Acid dropper. Acid dropper. Acid dropper. Acid. 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 Acid dropper. Acid. Acid. Acid.
Alrighty, stream. Let's get into the thick of things here because we're already almost half an hour late because Brady had to eat dinner and actually be a human. How dare he? So yes, hello ladies and gentlemen, it's your resident shiny Umbreon here, and welcome back to Avalon. Hell yeah. I'm also wearing my brand new onesie. I love this thing so much, you guys have no idea. This is the kind of shit that happens when you give a 24-year-old nerd access to adult money and the internet. So, yeah. I bought an Umbreon onesie, and I love it very much. So yeah, I also got a brand new chair too, for those of you who haven't been here. I also got a brand new chair, and my back has never felt any better after like a strong 7-hour gaming session. Oh, it's so nice. One thing I don't like about this onesie is that the tail is in a really weird spot, so it feels like I just have a massive cock just in between my legs, and it's just there. So yeah, it's great. All right, Brady is actually on now, so that is good news. Thank you, Jomini, for the host. I appreciate it. So, we got a lot of things to go over. And I also would like to apologize that the Return to Avalon session 35 is not up because Wondershare decided to completely delete my account. Thank you, Dave, for the 4-month resub. Appreciate it. What was I saying? Yeah, Wondershare decided to completely delete my account, so I have to repurchase the software again in order to get rid of the watermark and actually post the 35th session. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump back into the chat here.
I accidentally named the clip "Massive Cockle."
But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump back into the.
Oh, hey guys, Josh is back with his tail.
Who has my stream on in the background?
Dave.
All right, thank you, Dave.
I muted.
All right. So yeah, there's a lot of things we have to go over.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
It's
right.
Umbreon.
Yeah. Do you guys like my onesie? It's super cute and I love it.
I heard it feels like you have a massive cock in between your legs.
It does. Yeah. Like seriously, the tail is like right where I'm sitting, and I have nowhere else
Josh
to put
is a furry.
No, I'm not a furry. Fuck out of here. Look, I don't have anything against those people. Okay, I actually dated one. But that's besides the point. Hey, Jacob, thanks for the 10-month resub, my man.
I love the beginning of these sessions. It's really just fuck with Josh in his stream for like a couple minutes.
Right. So let us begin, since we are already incredibly behind.
Yeah.
I'm not apologizing.
I know you're not, and I don't care. So
you sell your body to the government, Brady.
So
He did.
You guys are wanted criminals.
Yeah, we are.
Yay. Sort of.
No, we are, not sort of.
Yeah, we are wanted criminals, which is great. because you guys decided to not only completely ignore the fact that the Sentinel Guardians were being controlled by cursed items, but you guys
Not
just
ignored.
flat out killed them.
Not ignored.
No, you
We're forced to fight them.
yes, you were forced to fight them. But
We
after
didn't get a chance to even try and figure it out, Dave.
that is also true. So yes, remember what I said, that your actions have consequences.
Yeah.
You're about to feel that wrath.
Oh.
Yay.
Brady
Yeah.
knows what's about to happen.
I don't like where this is going.
So, so after that whole shenanigan happened, you guys made your way down to Anor, where Ishtala and Onyx were kind enough to get you guys a room, and for you guys to stay in Anor after everything that has happened. But Onaji is aware, May is aware, and they are all scrambling because of it. Anyway, chat, if you also do notice, I fixed the character pages in the bottom left-hand corner now. So
Yay, they're
everybody
updated.
Is updated, and everybody has their characters now. Squish.
Oh god, what do I have to? What do I?
He's
Have
my
to shit
hero.
now? I'm gonna go. Shit, this is the worst timing. I'm sorry.
All right, bravo. So, let's go ahead and continue from where we left off. It'll be the next quote morning. The crystals are lit up again at the Underdark, and it signifies daytime. So, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to my Winding Road playlist here.
Time for some tea before we set out.
So as I said, it's the next morning. Ishtala has also informed you that she sent a squad. Actually, no, you guys passed them. There was a squad of skeletons that were on their way to the mountain ranges to where you guys fought the Guardians, and they returned in the morning with their bodies.
I'm gonna see if I can find Opal and hand her a cup of tea.
Yeah, she would be downstairs having breakfast.
Soothes the nerves. I'm just gonna place one of my teacups full of my lovely blend in front of her.
Onyx will also be there for breakfast as well.
Morgan will also be there.
Ishtala is currently taking care of other matters.
Good morning, Onyx.
He just like nods in your direction.
How are you, Opal?
It could be better, I guess. I'm just more or less afraid of what's gonna happen.
If the path to glory and to what we desire was straight, everyone on this plane would have what they wish. But it's a cruel upward hill that has many of steep edges and cracks and crags within it. And truly, you never know where the light is coming from.
Light come from Squish.
Yes, Squish. Light also. Yes, Squish. Light does come from you, but I'm speaking metaphorically on the path of life, as in there's a whirling storm all around, and we may not know where the sun comes from at times. And I know it comes from the sky. Dad William's just gonna sip his tea and sit there.
Morgan just continues to sit there in complete silence.
How much longer till you all head out?
Well, probably in an hour. Once everyone's settled and up, I'll get the carriage ready and we'll head out.
Hmm.
Morgan, could you do me a favor?
What?
Could you just make sure? Right, we obviously know where Squish Opal and you are. Can you make sure we know where Nuramu and Alicia are?
Are you asking me to look for them?
A little, because I'm gonna go ready the horses.
You want me to leave 3 oracles in the open?
We're in the house of one of the most powerful people in the Underdark.
I'm aware of that, but still.
And besides, I think Onyx and Opal and Squish are perfectly fine at handling themselves.
Squish gives you a thumbs up.
Squish, you're adorable.
There's no danger in this place.
Never hurts to be fully prepared.
Doesn't, but we'll only be just outside. Can't use teleportation magic in and out of the Underdark. They would have to come from the road. We would see them.
Fine. And I get up and look for Noctis and Alicia.
And I'm gonna ready the horses to leave.
All right. Speaking of Alicia and Noctis, where are you guys and what are you doing?
Jomini said he was going to poop.
That's right. Jomini's pooping.
That's what Norma's doing. Find Norma on the can.
Well, Alicia is actually in the back of the cart.
All right. Yeah, Brady, you do eventually find Alicia. It's really not that hard to find her, considering that there's a bunch of clanking glass and vials together.
Oh, no, she's not working in her lab.
Oh no! All right.
Nope, she's
The
just...
back of the cart is the forge, I believe.
No, it's the storage.
Okay.
She's just sitting at the back, staring out to the road, drinking.
Seems you're enjoying yourself.
More like trying to numb the...
I believe it's going to require a lot more drinking and some heavier alcohol.
Correct. Just points back, and there's at least 2 casks empty.
Pour me one.
Where's your drink?
Chugged. Now I've got to go find Noctis.
Shouldn't be too hard, just move towards the smell.
So you say you know where he is? Thank you for the tip. And I walk away.
William's just gonna make his way to the back of the cart while checking things, and just look at Alicia. Hey, I'm thinking about leaving in an hour, so if you need to get anything done here, get it done.
No, just ready the horses.
Yep.
We have a job.
If I may add, Alicia, we can mourn and regret the actions that we did all we want, but it's not going to change them. The only thing we can do now is move forward in this storm and know that the path that we are now walking is even more right than the one we just fell off. And William's going to walk away.
That Alicia's actually going to stand up and move into the cart into her alchemy lab.
Yeah, the horses are ready.
All right. About an hour later, everybody gathers up into the cart. Just as you guys are about to leave, Onyx comes back out. Just to see you guys off.
I give him a polite little wave as I whip the reins and start turning our caravan. Or no, I just need to keep going straight because we came in from
I just give a slight little head nod and sit with Opal and Squish.
No, everybody's asleep.
Perception rolls.
Everyone?
What's Onyx thinking about? I don't know.
Wow.
Jack, you got a nat 1 with that bull. I mean, I got a 3, so.
Yeah, Brady's also happy to make Squish's rolls for him.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. Everybody that got above a 15,
Everyone but Squish.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Even
guys-
with my nat 1.
You guys see, as you guys are pulling away, you turn back one more time and look at Ishtala's tower. You see Onyx just back up. You see him just shake his head as he walks back into the tower.
Seems on. And we keep moving forward.
All right, so from Anor to the crossroads, you guys have 4 days.
Other than, I think, me and Brady switching shifts every now and then the drive, I don't think much is happening.
Also, do not see Alicia for those 4 days.
We check in.
Ooh, I'm back.
Okay.
So, Dominic, what you missed is the entire party is dead and we're re-rolling characters.
Oh no. What is happening?
I'm waiting for everybody to tell me what they're doing for 4 days.
Oh, for 4 days?
Driving.
I'm gonna be looking at spells in. Wait, this is a ride, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah. We're
4
in the
day.
cart.
It's a 4 day ride from Anor to the crossroads. Because I was requested to stop specifically at the crossroads.
I'm typing it now, Josh, don't worry.
Yep.
I don't really have anything to do outside of.
You can talk to people, flirt with Opal. That's a whole subplot we haven't touched in a while.
We have not touched on in a long time.
Opal is gonna spend most of her time praying.
Squish is going to spend it mostly basking in the sun and sleeping.
There's no sun.
Ah, yes, the sun.
The light crystals?
Yes, the light crystals in the ceiling.
Yeah, that's it.
Literally sits on top of one.
Brady also just lost internet.
Anal
that's
suntan.
charming.
That's fun.
We're losing everybody.
Also,
Except for
why
one
is...
down.
Oh, I'm reconnected.
Hey.
And
I'm realizing now, but why is my and Squish's tokens bigger than the rest?
It's because I copied them over from somewhere else. It doesn't really matter right here. This is just a...
No, it's just I just barely noticed. I was like, that doesn't look right.
Oh god, that's just so slightly off-putting, Johnny, how you pointed it out.
Oh, it got fixed, but now it's just, you know, it's just
Ever so slightly off-putting.
depending on how you arrange them, you can make the Olympic symbol.
I'm genuinely curious as to what I missed.
Absolutely.
Absolutely nothing.
The last thing I heard was looking back.
Oh. Basically, we saw Onyx slightly shaking his head as we were departing.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
Josh was asking what we were doing for 4 days till we got to this crossroads.
4-day
Which-
trip. You have not seen Alicia the entire time.
All right, so I'm going to drag down a couple of people.
Okay.
So
Okay,
wait,
bye.
who checked up on Dave?
I definitely did.
Alrighty,
did.
Cool beans.
William's dad.
All right, so throughout the ride, you guys haven't seen Alicia for about 2 days. She spent most of her time in the alchemy lab. Concerned for obvious reasons. You guys do indeed check up on her.
Okay.
Le knock on the door.
I'm just walking into it.
All right, fair enough. This definitely goes for our characters.
Do you want me to describe the scene?
Yeah, go for it.
So as you pull back the curtain, you walk in. There's smashed glass all around the floor.
There's what all around the floor?
Smashed glass. Like broken beakers
Oh, okay.
all around the floor. At the back, on the other side of the workstation, in a stack of crates, you could just see Alicia's legs just sticking out ever so slightly.
Well, not wanting to step on glass, I'm climbing along the top of the cart.
I wear sandals. I just walked through the glass to go look at Alicia.
As you
I
look,
don't wear shoes.
as you look over, collapsed onto the crate, you just see Alicia in a light pool of blood. The dagger
More
still with a dagger in her, well, a knife in her hand over her chest, and a bunch of cuts down her arm.
Oh. Charming. I mean, check for a pulse.
Morgan's going back into the storage cart, grabbing some alcohol, and going back to Alicia and dumping it on her.
I assume it's cold as fuck, Dave, right?
And it hurts like hell.
Oh, most definitely. Uh,
Oh. You know what? To be honest, I thought she was dead.
That's why I figured doing this.
Fair enough. Can you go get Opal?
oh,
William,
Hmm.
Go steer the cart.
I mean, all right. Just don't do anything rash.
Just shut up and leave.
All right, yeah. All right, William's gone. Bye.
Alicia, you're being self-destructive.
oh. Am I now?
I think that's quite obvious. Why?
Congratulations, Sherlock. You've hit the nail on the head.
Keep talking like that, I might hit you in the head.
Maybe I deserve it.
Oh, you full well do. But speak what's on your mind.
Feel awful. Horrible.
So don't do it again.
No, not about that.
Then why?
About what we did. About everything.
Context, please? Elaborate? Was it the fight or beforehand?
Ever since the fight, and even beforehand. This whole deal with the roses, everything that has led up to this point, can't help but to feel it's my fault.
I will say this. You chose to set out on this journey. You chose to do the things you did. I may not have chosen this group as willingly as I would have liked, but I still chose to join. I believe we are trying to fix the world. So, pull yourself up, get your shit together, and do what's right.
Yeah, I just...
You're not
Yeah.
the only one with issues right now. So don't wallow in self-pity and do what needs to be done.
And with that, Morgan walks out.
Interesting.
Anything else you want to add?
Not quite the reception I was, hoping for, but, whatever.
It's to be fair, they are playing their characters, so.
They are.
So, all right. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, Alicia just starts cleaning up her mess.
All right, we'll go back up then. All right, so I have to start sharing my screen again so you guys can listen to the lovely music.
I do enjoy a cool tune with the Josh man. On the road again.
Yeah, you guys
On the road again.
head back out to the pathway once again. About 2-3 days pass. You cross over the bridge and you're finally out of the I forget what this place is called now.
We're in
Helsha?
Helsha.
Sure.
No, the area around New Satoria.
Oh, the Fade Arc.
Yeah, the Fade-Arc. That's what it is. You guys finally exit the Fade-Arc. Cross
I
over
forgot
the
we were in
bridge.
that.
Yeah, you
Oh,
guys entered
can
it
I
a
pick
while
more
ago.
mushrooms?
Survival. You guys cross over the bridge. You're finally out of the Fade-Arc, and then eventually the city of Helsha is in front of you.
Up, Squish. Time to do your job.
Brady, go ahead and add 10 more mushrooms to your inventory.
As soon as we figure out how we're supposed to do it.
All right. So you guys enter the city of Helsha. What exactly do you guys plan on doing?
Gonna go find the guard captain, I assume.
Yeah, it's really the only thing we can do.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go. All right, you guys go and search for the guard captain. It's very easy for you guys to go in, speak to the guards at the gates, say, "Hey, we're looking for the captains." Guards immediately recognize you guys, be like, "Oh yeah, follow us." He takes you guys to the outpost that was close to the research lab that's near the pit.
I assume they're inside.
Yeah. The guard leads you inside, and hold on, I'm getting pinged all over the fucking place. All right. So yeah, the one guard leads you inside, takes you to the back offices and such, knocks on the door, and you guys see the drop captain sitting at his desk, just going over some papers. And the guard looks in and he goes, "Captain, the Wanderers are here." And he looks up. "Ah, what are you all doing down here? You just
We
left.
bought you a present. It's the Oracle of Light.
Hello.
I hold Squish up like underneath his armpits like a toddler in front of me.
Okay.
Remember that thing we were talking about, like getting rid of the pit? This is the solution.
History. I do recall that conversation, yes. And how is this kobold the solution?
And to be honest, I have no idea, but that's what the magic scroll from the gods tell us. So we gotta try it. Anyone here with more insight about gods, feel free to add. If not, I'm tying Squish to a rope and lowering him into the pit.
You have to walk down with him
Oh, thank
to
you.
protect him.
Fuck.
Damn. Oh, Paul.
Alright, well,
Should I
Oh,
roll?
Surprisingly, doesn't know anything about gods right now.
Does William?
yeah.
Oh, Squish knows something.
Yeah, so Squish, you're able to mention to the captain saying that, you know, the magic scroll that we are receiving clues and information from the gods and such, said something about normal light not being able to pierce the dark. Search for a small spark of light. And the first thing that came into mind was, of course, you. You are small, and you are a little spark of light. So, judgmentally speaking, this is how...
There are one or two solutions here. A, it works. B, it doesn't and we all die. So we're gonna go with hope for A.
I'm not a... Alright, fine. A couple of problems with your plan, however.
There's no walkway.
Unfortunately, yes. There is no
Nice.
walkway that descends more than 20 feet into the darkness. I'm not entirely sure how you're planning on getting down there.
Yeah, you know, I think we only need to get into the darkness a little bit for this to work.
What's the furthest point we can get? What's the furthest point we can get into the darkness? And how to research?
Was
and
I
get
supposed to roll
further?
knowledge religion?
What was that?
Was I supposed to roll a knowledge religion?
No, it's all right. Well, our builders were only able to get a makeshift walkway that is just above the peak where the darkness resides. Beyond that is just, for our knowledge, emptiness. We don't know how far it goes down.
Noted. So I still say we tie Squish to a rope.
Well, we tie ourselves to ropes and jump.
Oh, yeah,
Squish-
excuse me?
Squish have idea.
Alright, Squish, please go on. Because I ain't jumping in the pit.
Squish can cast daylight on item. We throw item into pit, and then Squish can cast what is it? Sunstride and jump towards light, carrying allies with. It would
Squish, would a rock work?
that would work.
To
Morgan
the
pulls
overlook.
out a rock.
Does anybody know fly?
Looks at Noramu.
Normo.
Then, oh wait, there's a limit to this.
About 40 feet. Jomini, you're muted if you don't know.
That explains it. Oh my goodness.
Dude, this is the second time today.
Second time!
Okay, in my
Tonight!
defense, I keep accidentally hitting the mute button and I don't notice.
Then don't
You're
hit
a
it.
fucking moron.
I was going to say though, there is the possibility of if one of you has a spell or potion that could make one stronger, I could carry Squish myself and fly down.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Right.
But what about the rest of us?
We wait in anticipation, shit goes awry, we jump.
I just passed Jomini a potion of ant maul.
No, to be fair, my only thing that I'm going to do, I say, is I'm uncorking the potion, is just carry Squish down as far as I can, and if anything goes awry, I can just dimension door us out of there.
Okay.
So we should be
So-
fine if anything goes wrong.
So we'll stand in the overlook.
I
Will
personally,
you two do this?
I personally believe that we should have at least one heavy hitter.
Anyone else know fly?
Okay, so I just got the spell dimension door. Would this work?
It doesn't work if you don't know the location. So since you guys have not been down in the pit yet, you don't know. You can't dimension door into the pit.
So
Whether
we
by
could
simply
definitely, if
visualizing the
something goes,
area- whether by simply visualizing the area or by stating direction.
so
Okay, actually, no, that does work. Because you can just stand at the edge of the platform, point down, and hit dimension door.
Yeah, that's
And
what
then go, what, 500 feet down?
400 plus.
Is the only
I do need a range for this.
it is about 500 feet.
About 500 feet. Okay, that's all I needed.
I think
It's 400
more.
feet plus 40 feet per level.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you'll make it then.
Okay,
how many people can go through a dimension door though?
2. Meaning the caster and one person of their choice.
What?
So we could.
Goddamn.
No, it's as many people as you touch.
Yeah, it's
What?
as many people as
Other
you touch.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
other
thinking
touch
of different rules then. Sorry.
Yeah, other touched willing creatures. So literally, all of you can go in.
Oh,
All
shit.
right. So that's our answer.
Down into
So,
the
We will go down there. We make Squish illuminate the fuck out of it, and then we beat shit up.
yeah. Good thing is that
Squish Dimension
think-
door 720 feet.
so can I.
All right. So the captain just shrugs and says, "All right, if this is the plan that you guys have. We'll follow your orders then."
Captain, I'm gonna say this right now. It's not the best plan. It's the only plan we have. If shit goes awry, we're all probably gonna die. Don't wait up.
Give me perception rolls real
Nope.
fast.
We're just gonna.
I'm gonna look at Squish. Hey, Squish, do you want to dimension door us down and I'll dimension door us out if anything goes wrong? Or
God.
do you want to flip?
That's I roll a goddamn 5.
I go down, you go up.
Heard that. And you said a perception.
Yeah, perception rolls.
Ooh.
All right, so everybody that rolled a 5 or higher.
Notice the guard captain's really unnerved by this plan.
I didn't even have to roll a perception.
You guys feel the ground shake.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh,
Sounds
that's
like
right.
something
There's a
that's gonna happen to
wireman
me.
in there.
Did anyone manage to tell the Wyrm of Darkness that this thing's awake?
You mean the Oracle of Darkness?
No. Wyrm.
The kaiju.
Yeah, that thing.
Jomini, hit your mute key again unless it's intentional. I
No,
guess it's intentional.
no, nobody has actually been able to get inside the spider silk forest. We've been trying to get into contact with the kaiju for a long time, and those shakes that you just felt are because of the Wyrm. It's been getting more and more active, and we don't know why.
Well, we have two options. We do this now when we say fuck it. Or we try and go find the Oracle of Darkness who might be able to help us a little bit. To some extent. I don't know how. Or we somehow find a kaiju.
That no one's able to get inside of the spider silk forest.
I feel with enough fire you can get it anywhere made of spider silk.
Oh
I'm
yes.
out.
Oh
Yes,
yes.
but we don't want to anger the kaiju.
You're right. You're absolutely correct. I'm just stating the obvious.
Yes, as if the other doctors have enough problems already with the Wyrm and the darkness. Yeah, go ahead. Set the kaiju after us next. Very well. What do you need my men to do? Or shall we stand on the sidelines and wait for you to come back?
Exactly that.
That entirely.
That's the better option.
Absolutely.
In touch with the kaiju of darkness. You can't get into his forest. That's your both option.
Very well. He slides his chair back and he reaches into a cabinet and he pulls out 6 cards. Here, take these. There's one for each of you. It's a security pass that'll get you through everybody and into the research platform of the pit.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
So that way you don't need my help anymore from that.
Sounds good.
Morgan takes the card.
If you could just do me a simple favor and report back to me when you have information.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
Hopefully the next time you see us, the pit will be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the pit will still be there, just not the living darkness.
Yes.
One can only pray. Good luck.
Bye.
Wiedersehen. Bye.
I pick up Squish and walk out.
All right.
I love it how you guys are just carrying Squish around like he's a baby Yoda.
I will
Because
always
he is.
carry Squish around like he's a goddamn doll.
Yes. Who can't see in dark?
Looks
I
at
mean,
William.
I have low light vision.
I have tremor sense within 5 feet of me.
Okay, well, I ride William, so Opal.
I have low light vision.
William, don't you
Yeah.
have that crystal?
You mean the one that's just basically a lantern that flies around my head?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna do us much down there.
That's also low light. So what I'll do is I'll cast light on an object of Opal's, whatever she
rock.
desires.
Alright, you could just cast it on her staff then.
Okay, so her staff will now emit a 20-foot radius of normal light,
Okay.
The
For-
nice
90 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, 80 minutes
Uh.
because we're level 8.
I'll say, as long as something's on the ground within melee range of me and we're fighting it, I can technically see it with tremor sense.
Cody, that doesn't do what you think it does. It only goes up one step.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah,
Yeah, so it'll just emit normal light.
that's what I said.
Alright.
Yeah, it'll take darkness to dim light.
Which is enough for Opal to see.
Yep.
Alright.
That's the point.
So, you guys make your way into the security checkpoints. You flash your cards that the captain gave you.
I feel like I'm important.
Well, we sort of are.
Yeah, I keep trying to wrap my head around that.
Always.
And you guys are now standing on the metal platform, and there's a ramp to your right that goes down closer and closer to the darkness until it looks like it was blown off at the end.
Gentlemen, ladies, this is either going to be our dumbest idea or one of our best.
I think
Let's
we've
go
done
find
worse.
out.
I think we've done worse. But yes.
A hand squish to William.
William puts squishes on his shoulders like a child.
Squish ready.
Well, there's no time like the present.
All right, why don't you do the honors?
Okay, Squish is going to start by casting Dimension Door and pulling all of us down towards the bottom.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that change in music, Josh.
So,
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
Oh, not at all.
the
The
dimension.
moment we hit the ground, I cast Daylight on my shield.
Oh god, all I see is black.
I think that's the point, Brady.
So 60.
But I don't see black. I see
Not true, you
perfectly
can
fine
see.
in darkness.
This is just a This is just a slate gray.
Yeah.
Alright, hold
The
on,
middle
I
looks
have
like
to
a
go-
whale.
I have to go grab something real fast.
That's fine. The middle kind of looks like a whale, guys. If you look at it.
This is just a picture of a wall.
This is the closest thing I was able to find to to nothing.
Oh.
It works.
Should have just looked up a picture of Vanta Black.
I feel like
Yeah.
you should put a boss in the middle and that's it.
So, the dimension door opens, and you guys go through the door. As soon as you open the door, Squish activates daylight. You guys I need you to roll me perception rolls immediately.
You just pissed off a lot of fucking things by doing this.
A lot's about to go down.
I haven't rolled above a 5 for perception this evening.
Roll another 8.
I rolled a 3.
Rolled a 6.
God, this is our skill rolls. I'm worried about combat.
It's alright. Needed to get a tissue from my nose.
So, you guys jump through the door. As soon as the flash of light opens up, you guys catch a glimpse of a creature.
Oh god, that's ugly.
Oh god.
as it shouts at you and it runs from the light into the darkness. And then
Let's get at the light.
the door closes behind you. You see nothing. You see a ground beneath you that is made of looks like of black grass. And around you the entire time, you hear nothing but these whispers.
Well, at least you know there's a ground.
So I can't see anything?
You guys can see the ground in front of you, up to about 60 feet in front of you. As the light dims.
120.
Well, okay, yeah, for Brady, 120. But, Brady, you see the creature dart from the light to the dim light, from the darkness back into the part where you can't see anymore.
So, anyone have any ideas how we do this?
I'd do a complete 360.
Once again, you see nothing. All you guys hear are whispers.
I'm gonna look at the group. Follow me. And I'm gonna start walking in the direction the creature went.
With pleasure.
So,
Hello, I'm Squish. Here to cure darkness. Anyone there?
Squish, this may be a good time for us not to randomly talk.
Well, I hear whisper.
True, but we don't know what the whispering is.
Can the Zor see anything in here or no?
no. Azor is doing his best to hide in your robes.
Oh, he is terrified. I'm a pet.
I
Zor.
need everybody to make me a will save.
Oh.
Josh is gonna drive us crazy. Fuck!
20 on the will.
I'm reloading roll 20. I've only rolled 3s and 4s and 5s so far this evening, Josh. My RNG is gone.
Dave, I need a will save from you. You're
Oh, if
muted
I'm
also.
going down, I'm taking Squish with me, apparently.
Was muted.
Yeah, this seems to be a common problem this evening.
Is this an effect with the evil descriptor?
No.
Also, Morgan, do you have the scroll?
I do have the scroll.
Pull the scroll, see what we see.
I pull out the scroll.
You see, as you open up the scroll, I'm hearing an echo. Dave,
It's Dave.
you open up the scroll. Dave,
Yeah.
I can hear myself.
No, how, or why?
Turn down your headset volume.
And if I turn it down too far, I won't be able to hear you.
That's alright.
Well,
Let's see here.
you need to check your audio settings, dude.
Yeah, we can still hear us.
So, you open up the scroll. The usual lettering that you see on the scroll. You guys can't make up words anymore. It's almost as if if the ink themselves is being distorted.
Oh.
It appears the ink doesn't like being in the inky blackness.
Oh, Morgan, which way are we walking?
I continue to go the way the creature went.
Oh, by the way, what did the will save prevent?
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
As you guys
Unless you're
are,
told
as
to
you
make
guys are, as you guys are continuing to walk, Cody,
Yes.
you suddenly hear Alicia in like a lower whisper, you happen to hear her say, "This place freaks me out. Second something goes wrong, we ditch this oracle and leave."
Oh.
Part of me wishes we had a paladin right now with calm emotions.
Okay.
Matt,
Yeah, how you doing?
you suddenly hear an Opal's voice. Is a low whisper as well. Monk of the Iron Mountain. See how he could fend against the darkness. That way we can get out of
My
here.
head immediately whips over to Opal, and like a quizzitive eyebrow is risen.
You guys continue to walk through the nothingness. You still find nothing. It is as if this area that you're walking on is just an open field of black grassy plain. You could hear the sounds of skittering almost around you, but you see nothing. This goes on for several minutes. For 10 minutes.
Now what?
We should have found a wall by now.
Agreed. Unless this is a cavern under the Underdark.
This might be the worst idea I've ever had, but if something goes wrong, do carry me. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic.
And you're blind.
60 foot cone, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You see nothing.
I look around. I just look
Sporadically?
around. Yeah.
Yeah, again, you see nothing.
This is odd.
I need more.
I'll pull another 360.
I need another set of will saves.
Oh boy.
There we go, that's better.
Thank God I'm rolling fine for once.
Oh, this isn't a fear effect either, is it?
No, it's not.
Damn.
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and kind of keep. I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and keep the and keep them like close to me. Do they emit light?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I'm gonna spread them out slowly as we're walking. Just orbiting us. They can
Brady.
go 100 feet plus 10 feet per level, so 180 feet.
Brady.
Yes.
As you're walking, you happen to hear Noctis's voice in a low whisper. This is useless at this moment. And the tiefling is of no help. Perfect sight in the dark. I'm starting to have doubts of that now.
I'm gonna look at Noctis. The fuck did you say about me?
I look at Morgan while I'm spreading the lights out.
I said, the fuck did you say about me?
What are you referring to?
Apparently, you doubt my sight in the darkness?
I do not. What?
Noctis, come here for a second.
I have a feeling that you're going to hit me, but
No, just come here. Come here.
I'm gonna walk closer while keeping my eyes on hands.
You're keeping your eyes on my hands?
Yep.
It's good for
Swift
fucking
kick to the
headbutt.
dick. Swift
Alright.
kick to the dick.
Was that
Valid.
really called for?
Yes, yes, it was.
Something's not right about this area.
Not time to play horse.
Squish. Don't you naturally glow?
Squish can.
Can you try that?
Put Squish down, you'll go blind.
I put Squish down on the ground.
Squish walks up about 30 feet and then casts Luminous Form.
Alright.
Um,
Once again, you guys hear shrieking around you. You hear loud footsteps again. And then silence. Just the low whisper.
Okay.
Which
I'm going-
direction did the heavy footsteps come from?
Every direction you can think of.
Okay.
You guys
Hey,
also
Wanderers.
suddenly feel the ground shake again.
Wanderers.
This time it is much more violent.
Wanderers. I don't know how wise this might be, but I have a feeling that we are getting close to something. Do not speak unless we are under attack.
Sounds good.
Morgan wraps her sash around her mouth as a
I'm gonna-
gag.
I pick Squish back up and put it on my shoulders.
I'm gonna staff some rags into my mask.
I had dropped a Luminous Form before you did that.
I assumed.
Alright.
I still have 7 minutes of that.
And I continue walking the direction that the creature ran.
Dave, do you do anything?
Alright, I've been trying to get this thing to stop directing all of my audio directly to Discord call, but for some reason, I can't.
Fun.
Probably has to do with your Discord outputs and inputs.
Oh, that's what I've been messing around with. As far as what I do, I just travel with everyone.
Alright.
I missed like half of what's going on because I was deafened trying to get stuff working.
That's fine.
I'm gonna,
Pretty much.
I'm gonna stick close to Opal and Squish. In the event that anything goes wrong, I can just dimension doors out of there.
I'm staying close to the group, but I'm leading us.
Everyone put your arm on your buddy.
Jomini, you suddenly feel like a small tug at your sleeve.
Resurrection of the B plot.
I'm gonna
And I need will
was-
saves from everybody again.
I'm gonna reach for that tug and grab whoever tugged my sleeve, and hold their hands or whatever. Whoever
Alright.
who it is.
Ooh. Scare them. Dave, I can hear it again.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Sunday.
Oh,
I think that fixed it. Alright. Let's see here. William,
Ah, damn it.
in a low whisper.
What?
In a low whisper, you hear Morgan's voice. Basically, I can't think of anything insulting to say right now because I honestly wasn't expecting you to actually pass
Just
this
jump the fuck down here.
Yeah. You hear Morgan's voice. think of an insult, and then apply that to William.
I can think of many things Morgan will say to William.
Okay, Brady.
So can I.
Yeah, Brady, go ahead and insult William. I want to hear this.
William acts as if he's the toughest one in the group, but I've seen him do things that a little girl wouldn't do.
I'm immediately just gonna put my hand on Morgan's shoulder, and because I tend to keep a level head, I'm gonna put my finger to my mouth, telling her to be quiet, with like a death glare.
Feeling your hand on her shoulder, she's gonna look at you with her sash in her mouth as a gag.
None of us have telepathy, do we?
No. Brady.
Wrong. Wrong. Me and Dave do.
You and Dave do?
I gave him the other earring.
Oh.
No.
I
Okay.
have message, but that doesn't count.
Okay. Brady, as you feel Matt's hand, like, touch your shoulder, you turn and look at him. Suddenly, you hear Opal's voice. She goes, "Oh no, what are those two Nimrods doing now? I really hope that they don't get us into any more trouble."
Snap my head to Opal.
I'm holding Opal's hand, I think, right?
Yes.
Does Opal have a gag?
No, she's like trying to keep her composure. She looks very, very scared right now.
That voice sounded way too calm to be a scared Opal. So in my head, I think, Alicia. Dave's probably muted.
Nope, he's not.
Okay. Alicia, are you hearing anybody else's voices?
Am I?
No. You haven't heard
You
anybody
have-
else's voice.
Unsurprisingly, no. Or
I've heard
surprisingly,
William and
I
Opal.
suppose.
And me.
And Noctis. And on that, I stop the conversation. And continue walking.
Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Insult Cody.
Insult who?
Insult Cody.
Okay.
Dave, can you mute until this happens?
For an Oracle of Light, he's as dim-witted as the embers of a campfire.
Okay.
Is that the best you could do?
William's not an aggressive person.
To be fair, that was a very William insult.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, William doesn't attack you. He attacks your ideals. I feel like I'm about to get bopped in the head.
Actually, you feel something wet on your neck.
I like pull you off and like hold you by the scruff of your neck and look at you.
He's crying.
Okay, you took that in a completely different direction than I thought you did.
Yeah.
I thought Squish just peed on me. I kind of like pull up my other hand, give him a thumbs up or a thumbs down, like trying to figure out what's the matter.
I heard what you said.
William's going to like mouth words at this point because he's not trusting. Like he's gonna try and make Squish read his lips. I didn't say anything.
Squish, give me a sense motive check.
Squish, did you speak out loud?
Yes, I spoke.
Yes, he did.
And you hear a shh.
Squish, make me a sense motive check.
I am working on that. 1 second.
I still enjoyed that. Oh, sweet.
Right. You were able to read his lips perfectly.
Okay.
Squish can read lips, confirmed. I put Squish back on my shoulders. Oh, we gotta find something down here eventually.
Uh,
I do another 360.
hold on. Let's see. How many people?
I mean, whenever you activate a spell, stuff happens.
Well, yeah, that's usually how a spell works.
Yeah, shut up, Johnny.
Squish is going to say something. Anyone else hear voices in head?
Morgan raises her hand.
William raises his hand. Does Opal raise her hand?
No.
Oh, so it's just been the monks and Squish.
Morgan points to Noctis, Opal, and William.
I don't think I ever insulted you.
I'm gonna.
I know I got insulted by Opal and you.
Okay, that's right. It was only 2. So
Yeah,
Noctis
because
and Opal.
I don't think any of us failed all 3 of them.
I did not fail a single one, apparently.
Yeah, Opal's gonna look at Matt and go, "What? I haven't spoken since we got down here."
All right,
We hear voices in head. They say mean things.
Opal, do you have protection from good and evil?
I have protection from evil.
Can we
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
you're
little
real
bit. You're
quiet.
very, very quiet. All right, so Opal's going to cast Communal Protection of Evil. And she just pokes everybody.
Ooh, epic spell.
Does it do anything to our immediate surroundings?
You guys hear silence.
Well,
The whispers have stopped.
The whispers have stopped.
Oh,
Hmm.
Yeah. I figured.
Squish, do you have anything that dispels evil?
no.
We need to find
Try
the root
lighting
of
up
this.
again, Squish.
I put Squish down.
Luminous form.
And flashbang out.
I like roll
Squish.
Squish along the ground.
Once again, you guys hear
You're
the
a thunk, thunk, thunk.
you guys hear the shrieks and footsteps.
Directions, Morgan. Anything?
I look around.
Once again, you pull a full 360. You catch like the feet of some creatures made of just completely pitch dark retreat into the darkness.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
I point that way.
Squish have idea.
We're not gonna switch direction. We're gonna keep walking in a straight line. We're bound to eventually find the wall. We haven't moved or changed our direction since we started walking this direction.
Squish have idea.
All right, shoot, Squish.
They run from light.
Yep.
What if we turn out light? Some can see in dark.
Squish, this place is made of living darkness. It'll consume us.
This is about to do it anyways. But I do agree with Opal. I do not think we should snuff the lights just yet.
William,
I have it. Yo.
with me.
All right.
Off she goes.
William's gonna. I can't take Squish with me. I'm gonna run with Morgan. But I'm gonna proc the luminous
Just
crystal.
out. Don't turn that on.
Okay, not
Just outside of the range of the light.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna look around.
Back to back.
As soon as you reach the edge of the light,
Back to back.
you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit a barrier.
As we hit a what?
I hit a barrier at the edge of the light.
Yes. You hit what felt to be an invisible wall. You just run face first into it.
Morgan, I'm never listening to your ideas again.
I think I know what just happened.
You mean that we're not actually moving within the darkness? We're just stuck in one stationary position.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't make any sense. There's no magic around here.
No, more or less what it is that the light is moving the darkness around it.
So, how
And
much
the
can you?
darkness could possibly be pushing us where it wants us to go.
Mm-hmm. Well, what if we're faster than it?
And apparently you hit your face into a solid wall of darkness.
Not if we're carrying the light.
How long have we been walking?
You've been walking for about 45 minutes now.
Fuck. Okay, I will say now. Dimension dooring out of here is not an option.
Oh,
Why?
And why is that?
I think we are too far from the surface at this point, or from the hole we came from.
you just got to point a direction. We might. No, you make a point.
We may end
You
up.
realize we've walked, air quotes, in a straight line since we've gotten down here.
Well, we can only
And
assume
regardless,
straight line.
that's why I put air quotes.
Valid.
Regardless, if I remember correctly, most of the land above the pit is mountainous.
We just got to get up there.
Yes.
If we can just find the wall, I have a feeling that there's probably a cavern within the wall, within the mountainside.
The other possibility is this is just one big cavern underneath the Underdark.
True.
Well, that's true.
But I have an idea. Not a good one.
It's not like any
Kill
of
the
ours.
lights.
That was Squish's idea.
All right.
Except
It-
don't literally kill the light.
All right, but
No,
first,
don't do that.
make
Send them
a huddle. Put Squish and Opal in the middle.
No,
Agreed?
no. Better idea.
All right.
Squish walks up to that invisible wall and places his hand on it.
Oh.
All right. You see your hand touch the wall. And you can see a slight ripple in it as you can feel the solidness of this wall.
Daylight.
You stand there for a few seconds. And then suddenly you see a much larger, shadowy hand cover yours.
Squish,
We're
what are you
being
doing?
played with. Do I see what's connected to this hand?
No.
Does it speak?
Everybody, I can't see that.
No, because how you guys worded this and how this is positioned. You guys are huddled in a group farther back, and Squish is ahead of you guys at like the very edge of where it is. Of where
Yep.
your lightness is and Brady's vision of darkness.
I thought my vision goes out past the light.
Not exactly. It's magic, trust me. It's
Magic voodoo bullshit. Get you.
Squish is going to ask the darkness. Hi, I'm Squish. Your name?
Morgan just taps William and points toward Squish.
Yep. William's just
I'm
gonna.
sneaking my way up.
William's just gonna walk up.
you see the hand like
I'm going to
you see
attempt to sneak.
Cody, you happen to see the hand like jerk back a little.
But it's still there.
Yes, but it's
As-
getting
as-
further away from you.
As we're approaching,
I wave them back. No, stay back.
Morgan, stop, and William's gonna stop, and his tail's back up a little bit.
Morgan's just gonna stay where she is and just keep looking.
William's gonna stay in Opal,
Okay. Squish friend.
not food.
You see the hand like close for a second, open up again, and then slowly go back to touching the barrier with your hand. You don't feel anything.
You speak?
A little while passes after you say that. And you hear, in a slightly feminine voice, Lightwalker.
What's
Can
that?
you
What?
You hear it just barely audible in a whisper. Say Lightwalker.
Yes. Wish Light Walker? Why you here?
You see
Morgan's
the hand.
crouched down in a runner's stance, watching this go down.
So when Squish asks, "Why are you here?" the hand pulls back and then vanishes as if it ran. And you hear the sounds of footsteps again.
Wait! And Squish is going to try to push through.
The barrier doesn't allow you through.
Morgan's gonna wave for everybody to come forward
Hmm.
and have Squish lead us while Morgan carries it.
I think we need Squish to allow Squish to do something here.
I'm gonna split my dancing lights. I'm gonna have 2 behind us and 2 in front of us.
I think Squish can talk to her,
Lower the light.
but I think Squish needs to be alone.
Then if you feel confident in your abilities to do this, we'll stay here. Right,
Squish
Morgan?
can return, because Squish can jump through light.
That's true.
So,
So as long as we have light here, you can come back to us?
yes.
All right.
I don't trust you being alone, Squish.
I don't think the darkness is going to talk to anyone but Squish.
Squish will be back.
Just say please.
Never mind, this darkness will talk to others besides Squish.
Apparently so.
In our defense, Miss Darkness, I'm not that smart.
None of us are.
No, I would argue Alicia is the smartest.
Will you speak with us?
It is very strange seeing Lightwalkers.
It is strange to see such powerful darkness.
Morgan's gonna sit down with Squish in her lap.
Your species are rather interesting.
Who do you refer to? Daywalker or Kobold?
Individuals.
Each of you,
None of us are the same species.
you are all Daywalkers.
True.
My children feed upon your kinds. But yet somehow you found a way down.
That would be Squish.
At this, Morgan's just looking around everywhere.
Squish is Oracle of Light. Command power of Seren Ray. Wish here to commune with darkness and understand why you're here. And hope to return you to your home?
You guys see every single one of your lights that you have active flicker. Jomini, your dancing lights that you've had out in the darkness vanish.
Oh, shite. I can still see, though, with my mask, right?
Yes, you guys can still very well see.
Did Squish say something to offend you?
And soon,
Oh, these things again.
through the barrier, comes two creatures. They don't charge you. They just come floating through.
Morgan doesn't move, makes no actions, hostile or friendly.
Behind them comes another creature.
That's a hot piece of shadowy ass.
Let's agree.
If you say so.
I picked the wrong time to take a drink.
Nobramu has entered the chat.
Which one of these fucking Discord servers are blowing up? I'm gonna murder it.
So, Squish still has yet to get your name, or what you call yourself.
You are rather a curious little creature.
We say it all the time.
But somehow,
Not only him that's wondering.
I'm more interested in you two. And she points to Squish and Opal.
That's what I'm calling.
How can we help?
How is it possible that my children do not affect you? Every other encounter with Lightwalkers, they were eaten.
Well, Squish, Opal, your thoughts?
Like I said before, Squish is Oracle of Light. I am protected by my god, Seren Ray.
Perhaps it has to be our connection? I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
I mean, when it comes to direct religious affiliation, those two hold the bar.
I have heard some tales of these gods and oracles of the surface world. However, these tales are very scarce.
What if we told you a new one?
Do you seek knowledge?
No. The deal that was proposed to us about going home. How is it possible that Lightwalkers could do that?
Where's your home? So we may know.
May not be possible, but Squish is willing to try.
We hail from two sections of the astral sea. Some of us hail from a darker part of the abyss, while Most of our population here hail from the Shadow Plane.
If I can't do yet, it's something I must learn through my journey. But I can travel into spaces between planes. I could take you home.
I have millions of children here.
Yes.
He never said it'd be an easy task, but it's one he's willing to do.
Your world is rather damaged. That's why we came here in the first place.
Why come to damaged world?
Investigation, which led into being trapped. Your world is a bridge to several other planes of existence.
And are you trying to reach these planes?
They're just trying to go home.
We have been trapped here for close to 100 years.
Lining up events, right? You got trapped here when this world got rebuilt. Those of you who are better at history than me, please confirm or deny.
History rolls? Anybody?
Yeah,
I mean,
Sure.
In a second.
I was waiting for the say so.
Yeah. You guys don't have to wait for me to say rolls. If you guys want to make a roll, just ask.
William has jack shit knowledge on the history of our world.
I mean, a 31 and a 20.
Yeah. Opal is able to confirm that the time does line up to when the old world was rebuilt into modern Avalon.
Meaning there might be some form of a portal or something down here, no?
Perhaps there was possibly a rift that was opened up when the worlds were reforming?
What about when the world exploded?
Are you referring to the Delicate Shard?
Yeah, the massive Delicate Shard that took out an entire continent. That massive amount of magical energy all going kaboom at once could probably tear a rift into the axis of time and space.
It is possible. I'm not really
Especially if it blew up a gate.
I'm not entirely well versed in planar knowledge myself. Krashenos might know, or possibly Onashi.
Unfortunately, I don't know if we'd be able to get into contact with them down here in the darkness.
Only one
Can't
way
get
to
into
try.
contact with the gods.
Only one way to try. I pull out the lotus tile.
You hear nothing.
Alright, we can't hear anything.
Squish
it
is
away.
going to try his new spell, Sending.
A message of 25 words or less, Cody.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. Hold on. Squish has got to think this through. Which one am I messaging?
Who are you messaging?
You're the one who
nominate,
cast the spell.
Be the
I
wizard.
nominate Krachenos.
Correct. Yeah.
Patronos.
I
Yeah.
remember his name. Question, Krachenos? Okay. It's hard to say his name in that voice. Could a portal have possibly opened during the explosion 100 years ago? I obviously flush it out more than this.
You're at 15. It's 15. One and 100 are two separate words.
Oh.
Currently in Underdark.
We're in the pit.
Yeah, currently in Pit of Darkness would be what I would say instead.
10 words left.
Speaking to darkness.
All right,
2 words.
that's 23.
Yep.
Come help.
Please respond.
The moment I heard that someone was gonna do a message, I was like, "Fuck it!" and I turned my camera on and put my hands out.
Same.
So the message sends. You hear nothing back.
Mm,
Hmm.
unless Krachinos doesn't know how sending works, I don't think it went through.
Fun fact, it says there's a 5% chance if the creature is not on the same plane.
You guys are still on the same plane of existence.
They don't know that.
Mm.
I'm just saying for out of game purposes.
Yeah.
Just in case if you guys think that you actually did travel to another plane of existence, you guys didn't. You're still on Avalon.
That would have been scary.
That would have been cool.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been scary.
Well, Squish out of ideas.
It may
Well.
not be something we can do now, but we know that. But if there was a rift here at one point, wouldn't that stand to say that we could open a rift down here again?
When first coming here, where did you appear?
We were just here. No warning. By the time our species managed to finally settle down in the commotion, it looked like we were still home. And we were convinced we were. Until we traveled up.
Is there not a specific place where you landed? Scorch marks, cracks, any sort of thing in the ground.
There were structures.
Excuse me?
Structures. Would it be possible for us to see these structures?
You see her reach her hand out and, like, brush aside the air as you guys can see the darkness, like, part, like Moses parting the sea. And what little light you guys have left, just out of view, you guys could see the shape of a dark stoned structure that almost looks like a temple of some kind.
Morgan puts down Squish, looks to the Shadow Lady. May I?
She gives you a slight nod.
Morgan goes over there and looks around.
This is a strange structure. Something that you haven't seen at all. It looks incredibly old, too. There are several cracks in the stonework, chipped pieces off of it. The strangest thing about it is the stone that this structure is made out of itself. It looks like it would be made out of, a little bit of a richer material, like andesite or marble. You knock on it, and it's very, very solid. However, it doesn't resemble any stone or rock that any of you are familiar with.
Is a piece crumbled on the ground about the size of a fist?
Yeah, you could say that.
I pick it up, and I carry it out with me. If I may,
Structures such as this are scattered all around down here. Their contents are unknown, for we dare not enter them.
Well, it's a good thing we dare enter them.
would you be willing to let us explore these ruins and structures?
I have read each of your magical energies, and I see how physically strong all of you are.
Physically.
She's mainly talking about me and Morgan Oreo.
Valid.
I, however, do not believe that you would be able to survive in these things. There is dangerous and dark auras inside them. A magical affinity that is beyond your capabilities.
It may be smart to return at later date then.
You might be right. No, you are right, Squish.
Tell me, Lightwalkers. Is the reason you came down here simply to commune with us?
You wanted to know what was down here and why the darkness was, well, alive. I think we know why now.
We also wanted to stop the progression of that giant Wyram at the top.
Yeah, if you aren't aware, there's kind of a massive worm-like creature kind of feeding off of the darkness.
I'm assuming you must be speaking of Shivu Ka.
If that is its name, then yes.
If that's the Wyram of Darkness's name.
I'll type it in chat so that way you guys can see.
Is he friend of yours?
Take note of this.
Is he friend of yours?
Shivu Ka is where I learned from the surfaces. However, its species is rather looked down upon.
They tend to be very aggressive.
They don't play well with others sometimes.
Misunderstood creatures.
But yet existing for such a terrible reason.
And what is this reason?
The Lightwalkers have been surviving with these creatures for decades, and yet you know nothing of them.
Very few have been able to get close to them and survive.
Let alone commune with one. But if I do remember correctly from what I've read and what I've been told, the Wyrams of the world exist to destroy it.
They are a cataclysmic force of nature. They are, as the surface calls them, a get out of jail free card.
Oh no.
They were sanctioned by the gods themselves. In case if a nation were to grow beyond powerful to where any mortal could stop them.
It's a built-in reset.
Wyrams would then be sent in to destroy that nation and bring balance back to the world.
That's why there's almost one near every major city.
Then why the destruction of Rothos?
I mean, it was Rothos.
I get you on that one. I've never been there.
Once, never going back, and
Didn't
now
really
never will.
Seem like it was a very strong city, but that Wyram was just nasty.
Shifu Khan has not spoken to his brethren or sisters for some time.
From what we heard, the Wyram in Father and Dare has been quiet. So is the one in Scar.
Some still rest. However, sometimes hibernation must be broken, as it does for you mortals at the surface.
Sleeps. And it wakes up. And it eats. And it sleeps again.
'Tis the cycle of the conscious being.
Well, if there's nothing else, I do believe we should be heading out. Our spells won't last much longer.
But
We need to be returning to the surface.
while we're down here, just a question for you, miss. Would you happen to know anything named the Veil of Darkness?
Such an item does exist.
Do you know which way we can locate it?
I happen to.
What would you like in return for giving us the information?
You see her put her hand out in front of her, and she waves it in front of her, and you can see like a black smoke descending from her hand onto the ground, and it eventually forms into a shape. Of a small dog.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, it's adorable.
How about we commune a deal?
I am willing to be a part of this deal. As Morgan just puts her hand back for the rest of the group to stay away.
This hound's name is Yorter. I would like Yorter to travel with you. He will be unnoticeable. However,
Will he have to be connected to somebody?
that is correct. He will have to house inside one of your shadows. Except for you. And she points at Alicia.
Yeah, we know about hers.
Yes, we are aware of her
I've
shadow.
already got something hiding in my shadow. Thank you.
Wow, everybody interrupt her. Why don't you?
We're like, we don't need you to explain, like. know that's going on.
Brady and for anybody who wants to know how to spell the dog's actual name, it's just Hrothor.
Horta.
Frota.
Yeah, what my stutter? No.
It's a Jotun name, so
Frota.
it's a
Me?
Jotunmir name.
Me pronouncing that? No thanks.
I am willing for him to voyage in my shadow.
I don't mind my shadow being taken either.
Probably
Noctis?
best not to enter shadow.
Noctis, let me do this.
As you wish.
I accept this.
May I see your hand
What-
then?
Morgan puts out her right hand.
She reaches out and with one of her fingers. It feels like it barely touches you. As she goes from the bottom of your palm up to the base of your middle finger, and she slices it open.
Ooh.
And then Hrothor walks up to you,
Blood pact.
sniffs your hand a little, and he goes to lick your palm, but as he does, he bursts into a cloud of black smoke, and the black smoke then pours into the open wound.
Well, now two of us are cursed.
You don't feel anything.
Crazy how we went from 2 to 1 to 2 again.
You don't feel anything strange, except your heart rate goes up a little. And then it slowly goes back to its normal pace.
Wrap the sash around the hand.
Hrothor is now bound to you. His job is simply to just observe everything. He is no fighter. He is simply to collect knowledge for the surface world for me.
If I may ask you a question. I have the abilities of darkness, and I would like to learn more. Is there any way that you can help me with this?
Bring back Hrothor with knowledge, and then I shall think of that.
Very well.
What knowledge does Hathor seek?
I think just knowledge in general.
My children and I know next to nothing compared to the mortal plane.
Is it possible for me to share my memories with Hrothor?
Hrothor, unfortunately, must experience it by himself.
Very well.
I must warn you, however. If Hrothor is expelled from your shadow, and even dare touches any sort of light, he will die.
How quickly will this happen?
Instantaneous. Hrothor is a creature of pure darkness. For what you mortals see as darkness, we see as pure light.
Yeah, I believe that.
Very well. Thank you.
Does my magic pose a threat to Hrothor?
As long as Hrothor is not outside of your shadow, your light does not pose a threat. I would request, however, that you do not shine your light anymore down here.
Is it safe for us to be down here without it now?
I can guide them.
If you return to me with Hrothor in full tact, I shall see about granting you immunity to my children.
Sounds lovely.
Very well.
Very well.
We take our leave.
As for the veil, is that something we obtain after we return?
No. You see her put her hands together. And she starts shaping the dark mist that surrounds her. And it pulls out to be almost as if it were a hooded poncho.
Or a wedding veil.
Yeah, if a wedding veil covered the entire body, from like the head, a sheet covering the face, and then it drapes from the shoulders down to like your waist.
It's a legitimate poncho.
Yeah, it's a hooded and veiled
It's
poncho.
a sarapa.
Yeah.
But it is considered a veil because it has the face covering.
Interesting.
That it is.
And she hands it to you.
I take it.
Let's say darkness is definitely your department, Morgan.
I'm gonna make sure that this is the correct
Thing.
sound.
Do 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 do.
You guys then suddenly take 13 points of sonic damage
Oh, joy.
as you guys just hear a loud
We pissed someone off.
I'm sorry, but Jormungandr was perfect for that.
We pissed something off. Definitely it was the Wyram.
That's what I was thinking.
So, would you like to have an express route out of here, or?
Shivu Khan means no harm to you as well.
That's lovely to hear.
Good.
Well, then.
He's just looking for me. It has been an interesting encounter, Lightwalkers.
Likewise.
Agreed.
If Shivu Khan speaks as normal, beware for the surface now. And she just turns around and walks through the barrier again and back into the darkness.
Well, Narmu, get us out of here.
Heard. Presto hesto. Let's go suck some testos.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Works for me.
If Narmu legitimately says that, William's gonna look at him fucking sideways.
I do not.
So is Morgan.
Oh, if Nullermu legitimately said that, Alicia's thought would be, if they're yours, sure.
Oh, that's right. Pretty boy Narmu is a thing now.
Oh yeah.
In that case, Morgan looks at him and licks her lips.
Okay.
Well, now we go to the guard captain.
So, you guys reappear at the on the platform for where you guys dimension doored out of.
That's lucky.
However, oh, that's the wrong image.
That's a shadow creature.
Shush. As soon as you guys reappear, you're temporarily blinded by by the lights as your eyes begin to adjust back into the surface of the surface of light.
Next time we're on
The veil is within my pouch at this point.
You hear footsteps like rushing towards you.
Oh shit.
This is either
Friend or
good
foe?
bad.
William just tried
Morgan's
to, like,
in
not be
her-
blind.
Morgan's in dead hand style fighting stance.
Yeah, William's like ready to fight too because he can't fucking see. He just has tremor sense.
I have a feeling that this is not a fight where you're
Alicia
supposed to
has
fight.
her rifle ready. Friend or foe, state your business.
I mean, I assume friend because we're in like a military encampment, but I have no idea how long we are down there.
Perception rolls.
Ah!
Wow, that was loud.
Oh, that was
Jesus.
loud.
Oh God, my ears! Hey,
Oh,
finally,
Squish.
squish, buddy.
Dude, ever since I went to Noctis from Nowhere, I have not rolled shit once.
It's a sign.
Nowhere really was cursed.
So you hear the clanking of metal as your eyes begin to adjust again. You guys are finally able to gain your vision back. As you guys now see yourself completely surrounded by what appears to be White Lotus guards, silver cloak mages, and a man dressed in golden armor.
Hey,
Morgan is no longer ready to fight.
William also drives fighting stance and walks up to shake his hand.
Morgan just stands there with her arms behind her back, just watching.
William, you're walking forward.
Yeah, with like a hand extended for like the shake.
I'm going to use the earring to talk to Alicia. This doesn't look good for us.
It does not. You are correct.
Well, as I'm walking up, I'm like, "Hey there, friend. I assume. What can we do
Let's
for you?"
let this play out.
7 swords are then drawn immediately.
Fair enough. I guess we're not having friendly postures.
I'm gonna pull my sleeves down as much as I can.
The captain has his rapier pointed directly at your neck.
No.
Morgan sits down.
Members of the Wanderers,
How you doing?
I hereby place you under arrest with the grand order of the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What charges?
Squish. We I think we know the charges.
No, Squish not no. What charges?
Squish.
Charges of grand treason against the realm of Avalon.
Oh, this is legitimately all I understand, but
Squish committed no treason.
So each of the Lotus members approaches each of you.
Morgan's sitting on the ground with her hands behind her back already.
Eustace, sorry, Morgan.
I keep my mask on, but I have my hands either behind my back, ready for cuffing.
Well, I'm just gonna put his hands out in front of him because he's not used to being arrested.
Each of you guys are then handcuffed.
You are used to being in chains, though.
That's true. That's why they're out in front of me, because I can work with my hands in front of me.
However, something is very, very wrong. Because as you guys are handcuffed, you guys suddenly feel a lot weaker.
Oh, joy. These dampen us, don't they?
As expected.
Yeah, I mean, who's shocked by that one?
To be careful, you really, really, really do not want to mess with that bangle on my wrist.
The man in golden armor turns to the mages. Let's go. As they both tap their staves and they start muttering an incantation.
Morgan doesn't move, continues to lay there or sit there on the ground, hands behind her back.
William's talking to the guy handcuffing him. You know, I hate chains. You know, like These are nice at least.
You know what I just realized?
What?
They're probably gonna ask for our names and to speak nothing but the truth.
Oh, absolutely, Yarmu.
Well, this is a
By the
debut
way-
that's gonna happen a little sooner than I thought.
By the way,
Mhm.
Josh, are these anti-magic bracers or chains? Cuffs?
As much as I hate pulling this card, these are god level bullshit. So you guys don't try anything dumb.
I mean, it's not like we were,
Well,
but
Morgan has definitely been arrested before.
William's
we
like
saw that. Father and Dare.
So-
William has like a miniature PSTD episode like with chains on him, but then he immediately stops.
So Dave, to answer your question, these are just shackles that I'm just putting in here just for this time only. These aren't actual items that you can obtain.
No,
That
no.
clarification must be made.
They're just shackles that'll weaken you guys to the point of you're a commoner level right now.
No, I was going to say, see, if they're anti-magic,
Yeah.
then they have a demon lord to play with
No,
instead of Alicia.
No.
They've been
that
warned.
wouldn't work anyway.
I will say, Josh, that William's like very visibly like uncomfortable with these on him, and he's actively like knows he shouldn't try to get out of them, but at the same time, instinct.
Yeah. So you
And
guys,
hyperventilating.
get teleported once to the end of the passage.
Throws up on a White Lotus's boot.
Yep.
Morgan's still in the same position.
You guys are then escorted up the ladder, are then up the staircase, out of the east passage, teleported to Vamir, teleported
Throws
to
up on a
Nauzu,
Silver hand. Throws up on the guard.
and then finally you guys are teleported one last time.
At this time, William throws up from being teleported so fucking much.
Throws up on the White Lotus again.
Morgan still sitting down, hands behind her back.
I approach one of the guards. Excuse me, could you put my mask up just a little bit over my mouth, please?
William's having a panic attack.
Mr. Guard, please, mask over my mouth, please.
Are our hands in front of us or behind us?
They're
'Cause if
behind
we're in-
us.
I'm about to say if we're in full shackles, like wrists and ankles, our hands will be in front of us.
No, just your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Still,
So you guys have
actively-
been teleported one last time. And then immediately, as soon as you guys land the final time, you guys are then in a place that you've never been before.
Morgan's sitting there, hands behind her back, eyes closed. Meditating.
I think they would have learned after the first teleport. But,
actively
yeah.
struggling against the handcuffs.
So, surrounded around you now is the most beautiful city any of you have ever seen. It is clean, it is well structured, and it is very bright, vibrant.
I'm more shocked at the clean aspect.
There are like gardens that line the street, trees that are growing in perfect shape everywhere. It looks like a utopia. Someplace that you didn't even think is possible on this world.
Given the beauty of this area, we can infer we are not in any normal city, right?
No. Yeah.
At this point, Morgan opens her eyes, looks around, and with the earring,
And you guys,
do you think
hold on before
there
you
are
do
many
that, Dave.
tieflings in this?
We're still on Avalon, right?
Could I make a knowledge check to see if Noctis would know where we are?
You wouldn't know.
Just
Well-
by
Well, just out of general description, and you guys can look around, and the amounts of pressure that you guys are feeling right now.
We're in Godland.
Not only that, you are very high up in the sky.
Well, Squish has been here before.
Didn't Squish live here?
Yes.
If
Yeah.
memory serves, wasn't Opal here for a little while too?
No, Opal has never been.
Opal has never been on Equium. But however,
Yeah.
Squish, Squish, you do know this place.
Well, friends, welcome to the city of the gods.
That's nice. Get me out of these chains.
Oh, this is not how I expected my visit to the city to go.
You know, I've always wanted to visit Equium. Always wanted to see if I could find more of my kind. Unfortunately, I was hoping that my first visit here wouldn't be in binds.
I never
Only thing I'll
expected to
have
be
pay the
here.
Black Roses back for.
Well, you guys are then lifted off the ground and then escorted to the building that's in front of you guys, which is very clearly a grand courthouse.
I would like to point out that Morgan is still cross-legged.
Well, the lotuses are by then carrying you.
Yes.
That's funny.
William's like not fighting moving forward, but he's fighting against the chains on his wrists.
Could they even move you?
If I stood still, no.
Has he been standing still for longer than 6 seconds?
We've been teleporting.
So until like level, I want to say 16, teleportation still works on me. Yeah, it's
Wait.
level 16. I'm moved to any force to move me, mind altering effects or teleportation effects. But we're not there yet.
Wow.
So
That's kind of
you guys are brought into the courthouse. You're not even in. You're like in like the main hallways. You're not even in a courtroom already, and you guys could hear the shouting and talking of thousands of people.
At this point, William's like kind of acting like a caged animal with binds.
Morgan is the calmest person in this situation right now.
I would say
Wrong.
no.
Squish
No,
is. He's
or
holding his
not.
head up high, knowing he didn't do anything wrong.
Alicia is sucking in all of the chaos.
Well, Williams is just because he can't handle being bound. Got
Well,
some
yeah.
PTSD going on here, motherfuckers.
I really regret is not being able to use detect magic. What a trip that would be.
Almost see smile play across Alicia's rather emotionless face that she's held for the last couple of weeks.
Williams like pleading, like to let him out of the chain.
Morgan stone-faced.
I won't run. I won't do anything. How the fuck am I gonna get off this place? Come on, just let me out of the chains, please, please, God, let me out of them.
William.
Fafnir's here.
Oh wow.
Character witness.
Hey, William. I would say.
Fafnir's on the map.
Yeah, he was on here the last time you guys were talking to each other. All right, so
Mhm.
you guys are brought through the main hallway, and then down the hall through a big set of wooden doors. The mages wave their staffs, and the doors open, and you just hear the wave of sounds and people talking and yelling at each other. In front of you guys, you can now see a bunch of chairs of people just like talking and standing up, shouting over at each other. Directly in front of what you could assume are the audience chairs, is a section with 6 chairs with shined wrist restraints on them, and in front of that is a table where there sits 1, 2,
I'm gonna
3,
pee real
4,
quick.
5, 6, 7, 8 people.
Are we now like
That
chained
is
to the table?
very-
The guards then bring you to the six chairs in the center. Sat each of you down, take off your shackles, and then put your arms into the binds that are on the armrests of these chairs.
This William's gonna struggle in the chair.
Morgan's calmly sitting there.
I'm so actively fighting restraints. It's so entertaining to see Morgan be the really fucking calm one and William losing his fucking shit.
So, you guys enter this room, and you pass a lot of familiar faces. The first faces you pass are Onyx and Brady. Brady, you happen to notice Valerie's guard sitting on the right.
Morgan looks at the guard.
A little
And gives
further,
a slight bow of the head.
a little further down, you see the Oracle of Nature. You see,
I know her.
You see Ishtala. You see, the Drow High Priestess. You see the Vampire Lord of the Surf of Light. You see Varuk. You see.
Is that my dad?
Yeah, you see your dad.
No!
You
Papa!
you see Fafnir. You see the Oracle of Magic, Fei Lin, Elenish. You see Yumari, Alrath, May, Onaji. Every single large-faced figure of Avalon is in this room.
Did they take my mask off, or is it still on?
It's still on.
Good.
And I'm still fighting the restraints.
Oh, but the queen is right there.
This is the queen.
That
right
wasn't
here.
the queen.
This is the
That's
queen.
not the queen.
No.
Oh,
These are her guards. This is my dad. He's the best one out of all of them.
These two are guards, and this is her advisor. I'm just using that
Zombie's
token because I
mom,
don't have any
my
other tokens.
my dad would kill your mom.
my mom's sick.
Dude, you said that your mom was hot. And that's not a lie. And that's not a lie either. You did say that. You're like, oh my god.
Oh god, she's a Pixar mom.
My
I
God.
want-
She
I
got
wonder what
those
people-
guys.
I'm curious what people's reaction is to William just acting like a fucking animal right now is.
Well,
Because it's very unlike him.
given that one of your party members is wearing a mask, makes this all look very suspicious.
Oh, absolutely.
And then there's just the calm one.
I'm
No,
gonna look
Morgan's also calm. Everyone's calm except for me, basically.
Yeah.
Here. And I'm
No.
only freaking the fuck out because William and being bound do not end well.
I'm gonna lean over to like forward and look at William, and just calm, normal, low voice. William, just for a few minutes, just try not to stress out too much. It'll be over soon.
No, don't. I can't. Binds. No. I gotta get out.
You suddenly hear the sound of a gavel. And a loud, booming voice just shout, "Quiet!" As the room dies down.
I'm back.
No, not that one. This one. Stands up and starts speaking. Now that everybody is here, we can get this all settled and started. He pulls out a scroll. In the presence of the gods, the wanderers have hereby been summoned to a trial of grand treason in Avalon. Amongst several other individual charges witnessed by as many publicly and politically large faces of Avalon. Judged and will be sentenced as well by the walking gods of Avalon. I hereby initiate the beginning of what is going to be known as the Nomad Trials.
Oh, that's
That's sick.
that's dope.
That is sick as fuck.
We are a bunch of nomads, though.
The Nomad Trials, the Wanderers versus the Realm of Avalon, are as follows. The exclusion of the Wanderers, Fafnir and Jetham, and Grimmick, are hereby immune to these charges. The following charges are now also being presented to the 6 wanderers that sit in front of me now. Grand treason. Treason in the following kingdoms: Ashala, Contra, Qatar, Ashrun, Myril, Aline, Elis, Elswire, Aor, Phelan, Maloon, Riven, Photozol, Zephyria, Seda, Saipe, and Winter Hollow.
Fuck.
Notice how you didn't say
The Underdark.
no. Fuck. What's the name of the
Vortica?
Vortica? Yeah.
Excluding kingdoms who have dropped charges
Yeah. Go, Dad.
include Algaroth and its territories, the Underdark, Vortica, Scorchwood, Shadowspear, Fayard, Rustbury, Barracross, Stadger, Aldic, Elderpond, including also New Jamoria and its territories. Also including Nauzu and its territories. Individual charges: Squish, the Oracle of Light, 2 accounts of first-degree murder, accomplice of murder. William Robert Glickman, 1 account of first-degree murder, accomplice of murder. Opal Florinia, Oracle of Life, accomplice of murder. Morrigan Saya, accomplice of murder. Nilramu, accomplice of murder. Alicia Wingwright, 2 accounts of first-degree murder, accomplice of murder. Possession of illegal poisons, possession of bioterroristic weaponry, and bioterrorism.
Fuck. Jesus
You
Christ.
should see the fucking smile on my face.
Holy shit.
Please say that laugh is in game.
No.
Oh. We would
Josh, how strong are these chairs?
They are
Very.
incredibly strong.
All right, so I'm not breaking this anytime soon, but I'm still fucking struggling like a madman.
The prosecution includes Queen Phelan of the Elven Kingdom of Myril. Defenders, do you have somebody to represent you?
Against the Queen of Myril?
Do
You are
we?
allowed to have somebody speak for you if you wish.
May I request Kratronos?
Kratronos Natura. Will you speak?
He's probably the best choice we could have asked for.
Will you speak for the Wanderers? Yeah, I'll speak for them. Very well. Phelan, if you may begin. I'm not entirely sure where I should begin, to be honest. 6 of
No,
them,
'cause
along with other questionable members of their I would say clan, but it's more of like a posse, if you would say. These people were, of course, chosen as Algaroth's side of finding heroes for Avalon, since Mesami and Alrath are very clearly not able to keep the world safe any longer. Members of the court and the audience, let me explain to you why all of this even started. Mesami and I, we go back in time. We've known each other for a very long time. we've had our squabbles, and we've had several disagreements. And even our children knew each other. However, there has been at times... You don't make it out.
I know. William's fucking trying.
There are, however, at times where, through her experiences and the trauma that she has faced, Mesami tends to make rather rash decisions. May I also remind the court of one of these decisions, as an example, the slaughtering of, at minimum, 30 Black Rose members when her daughter, Hino Akamaho, was taken from her. Not regarding the fact that she did take them prisoners, but disregarding the justice system that was intact back then. She mercilessly killed each one of them for information that was not given to her. In the recent years, there has been several attacks from the Black Roses, and even more so in the past few months. So, Mesami and I were discussing this along with Onaji, and we came up with a plan. To search for a group of adventurers who could possibly take up the mantle as heroes of Avalon. I carefully selected each member of my group, formerly known as the Sentinel Guardians. A silly name that they came up with a long time ago, but at the time I wish I never insulted them for it. Carefully selected each member, I chose them for their strengths, for their intelligence, and their knowledge of the battlefield. I felt as if that they were the perfect choice. Mesami, however, very clearly did not. As a simple group of ragtag individuals, directly out of the school of Varuk himself, simply completed a few menial tasks and were immediately sought out as Mesami's group of heroes. Seeing several members in and out of the group, they remained part of it. One of them even turning into an oracle, who the gods have trusted with an ability. I didn't know them all that much, as the only interaction that I have heard of the Wanderers were as they were trying to enter my kingdom illegally. Thankfully, my guards were able to turn them away.
Fafnir raises his hand.
Questions will be saved for after the prosecution.
Yeah, Fafnir was there for that.
Not a question. A fact.
Facts. Times of speaking will be held. Continue,
Very well.
Continue, Phelan. The next interaction that I have had with the Wanderers was not too long ago. At the grand meeting that we had to discuss the world's order and the plans of what we were doing for the ritual of reclamation. And the Wanderers, as we all remember, as all of us were there, were rather quick to jump to every solution possible, and especially opposing the Guardians. A little under 2 weeks ago, I received a message from one of my scouts saying that the Guardians were murdered in cold blood.
Oh, that's bullshit.
After hearing said news, I asked my mages to help me travel to Algaroth, where I met with Onaji and Mesami, who were discussing the matter. And I come to find out that yes, that they were murdered. By none other than the 6 people who stand in front of you.
Not giving all the facts, lady.
Sit in front of you.
Random question, out of game.
Out of game.
Are Morgan's legs shackled to the chair as well?
Yes.
I assume both me and Morgan are full body shackled.
Yes. You are. Because
Because-
they know who you are.
We are lethal. Our bodies are lethal weapons.
That's a good movie.
If anything, my mind is the most lethal weapon of all.
We're well aware,
That damn
bioterrorist.
poison.
We're well aware, you bioterrorist.
Hold on. I also forgot to add one more token that was supposed to be in this meeting. Give me just a moment.
It's my mom.
So she continues on. Their murders could very easily have been prevented. For what Onaji and Meisami have said, that the Sentinel Guardians were under a curse. Specific weapons of which Adrathun of the Black Roses have placed upon weapons that somehow made it into the hands of the Guardians. Of course, after murdering one of them. So, I just need to grab this image.
Oh, by the way, out of game, Josh, did you ever remember the name of the elf?
No. No, I had a lot going on. I'm gonna go ahead and put her right there. Alright, so.
It's on your token.
Where do you put it?
It's up by the gods.
You could
okay.
you could just see this character is sitting down at a desk, frantically and very quickly writing things.
Oh, it's a stenographer.
Stenographer.
But very strangely, she has several books in front of her and a crystal ball.
She's also checking to see if we're telling the truth.
Most likely.
I'm assuming there's a zone of truth.
According to the statements of the Wanderers, which they will bring their side to the court in just a moment, they knew the items were enchanted, however did nothing to stop them. Simply, couldn't they have just taken the weapons off of them, dispelled the curse, or simply destroyed the weapons? But what's strange about it most is how they managed to kill them so quickly. This is where I believe Miss Wingwright is under the most blame here. Being the creator of a bioterroristic poison that was able to poison the air around most of my guardians, and therefore killing one of them instantly, and severely weakening and wounding two. And now, as we are all aware, Avalon is in grave danger. The Black Roses are getting stronger, and we have no idea where they're going to strike next. And I want you to look at the 6 of these people in front of you. Do you really think that they're capable of protecting all of us?
Violently rocks in chair, trying to break out.
Morgan is calmly assessing the situation she's in.
I'm glaring at Valen.
Do you honestly believe that these individuals are capable of calling themselves heroes? Do you honestly believe that these people are what we need to protect all of our citizens? I want them brought to justice. Hence the reason why I called grand treason. Interesting story, Phelan. I just can't get over some of the bits of information that you brought upon this. If I may speak now, and you can have a seat.
Let's go, crash your nose. Pow, 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 pow.
You chose a charismatic devil.
All
The
right.
smartest of us all.
All right.
Oh boy.
I'm going to keep this short and simple. Why don't we ask the Wanderers? Or simply, why don't we ask their minds? I'm pretty sure such a traumatic experience in a fight as equivalent as what Fei Lin is saying is very well fresh in their minds. Yoko, may I have your assistance, please? Of course.
Damn, Crash is the right fucking choice.
Of course.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you, thank you. You can hold your applause.
Oh, I definitely will.
Now, Wanderers, what we are going to simply do is we are going to use a custom spell of ours.
They better do the Wonder Toy pose.
What this is going to do is basically set up an illusion and basically replay the encounter between all of you and the Sentinel Guardians. Do we have your consent to do so?
How much of this encounter will it replay?
As much
Try
as
my headset cut out for a moment.
we would prefer that the entire encounter plays out,
Including after?
if need be.
Very well.
Very well. You have my permission.
Mine as well.
Now,
You have my full-hearted consent.
this will only focus on one person. Who
I will volunteer.
of the six of you are we doing this on?
I will volunteer.
I will say, I will volunteer because my entire experience was protecting Opal from any harm.
You
He
weren't in-
did watch the entire encounter.
I saw the entire encounter from my
the side.
perspective.
We
Yeah,
all saw the entire encounter from our own
Yeah, but
perspective.
Jomny was specifically on the outside of the entire encounter.
Yeah, I
It's
watched.
either
he was
him or
both-
Opal.
Yeah, because William to know current state to mind meld.
Actually, the best choices would be either me or Opal.
No, it absolutely. I would go with Opal.
Definitely Opal.
She was the farthest back. She was behind me.
Yeah, she can see the whole thing.
No, she did see the whole thing, including
Yeah.
myself defending her.
No. Part of mine and William's fight was blocked from her.
Oh,
I saw everything from where I was. Literally everything, because I was in the center of the encounter.
I mean, so you can make the same argument for me and
Very well,
me and
Miss Opal Florinia. Shall we?
shake, rattle, shake. Let me out.
Opal gives Yoko and Krachinos a confident nod.
That was worse than your last one.
I know. It's William's gonna keep fucking trying though.
So, both Yoko and Krachinos wave their hands, and then the arcane ribbons start forming, sliding the runes back and forth and activating the spell. You guys are then surrounded by an open cavern, and then basically it shows what you would see in a Pathfinder campaign, exactly what the audience here on Twitch saw and what you guys saw as players. It shows everything that happened in the last session. It shows Azurathun talking to everybody, him giving the order to kill Opal.
Morgan rushing Adrathun.
Morgan and William, I think, rushing Azurathun.
Yes.
And
It was both
then
of us.
of course, the fight. Each Guardian being teleported, and then everything that happened after that. Once it all died down,
Does it show Onyx walking in?
it does indeed show Onyx walking in. It shows you guys looting their corpses and everything that happened during you guys were looting the corpses, which ushered a very negative response from the audience.
I will say the only thing I took was those gauntlets.
I think I was just being more investigative.
Out of everything, the only thing that Alicia took was the things necessary to complete the ritual.
I think I took 2 pairs of expensive shoes.
You did take shoes.
William didn't take anything. He was just more looking for a reason of what happened.
All right.
And then it gets to the point where I say, wait, don't touch the weapons. They're cursed.
Or, Dave, the fact that you were cutting off the heads of these people, which is what...
Or the elf.
I only did that to the elf.
Which is what ushered a negative response.
That was only for the elf, and that was justified.
The Minotaur's head was also taken as well.
Was it?
Yes.
I don't have it.
Well, it was cut off. I do remember that.
We put it back, though.
And again, it does show, Alicia saying something about the weapons. It shows Opal saying something that she can't trace the dispel. And then it shows the whole encounter with Onyx and the elf. How it turns out that she was a mole.
Yeah, it's not gonna look for a queenie.
And then the image stops. Well, thank you, Yoko. I appreciate your help. You may sit down now. So tell me, ladies and gentlemen of the court, do you really believe that they wanted to kill the Guardians? Do you honestly believe that they wanted to do any of this? They were chosen simply out of the blue and entrusted because they showed dedication and devotion, not only to the White Lotus, but to the realm of Avalon itself. And they've helped people that they didn't even know that needed help.
Oh, the false Hydra.
As we were told by the High Priestess of the Underdark, they saved several cities in the Underdark just by simply traveling from them. They didn't request payment. They were given payment as gratitude. If you ask me, their actions are just simply by what their name is. They're wanderers, as many other adventurers are. Mr. Njitum told us that they were there in the defense of Rothos the first time. They stood face to face against a beast that we never even imagined of fighting. Save for, of course, the huntsman. They didn't receive payment from that. They were given a pat on the back and a thanks from Mesami. I don't see them as bad people. Everybody has their own problems.
Room looks at William.
Homie's tweaking over there.
Each,
He's wicked.
each and every one of us has our own problems. Mesami and Alrath lost their only child. Feylin, you suffered greatly as well. Nishtala, your husband was killed. Miss Florinia, Mr. and Mrs. Florinia, they were isolated because they were born as oracles of life and death. Something that they never even wanted was brought down upon them. As a divine blessing, as it is said. However, we cannot confirm this, since Pharasma and the god of death are not here. However, the aid of you, and he turns up to the table, could say that it is indeed a blessing. Mr. Glickman. His father lost his son decades ago to a bunch of slave traders. Washes up on the shores of Winter Hollow. And instead of turning into a bandit as most of them do, trained himself to be a monk. The way of peace and prosperity among the mountains of Winter Hollow.
Let me out.
The Oracle of Light, Squish. And he just moves to the side and like gestures to him.
How could you be mad at this?
This is my point right here.
Just picturing the Will Smith showing his wife at the red carpet.
I don't need to say anything about this guy. If you've met him, you know how cool he is.
He's so fucking dope, man.
Messiah. Born and raised in the chaos of New Jamoria. Was brought to the Wanderers and accepted the challenge immediately. No hesitation. To better herself and get out of the city.
There was plenty of hesitation.
Nilramu. A man who had no idea who he was. Trained under the watchful eyes of Ishtalov as a necromancer. And then came to me wanting to change his views on magic. And has shown more progress than I have ever seen in any wizard in the schools. Miss Wingright. A brilliant inventor. Cursed. By not even her own fruition. And who just wants to get rid of it and work on her studies. And her inventions. Has shown the research facilities of Markul things that they never even imagined. Could be a wonderful inventor. But if you let this trial of grand treason go through, not only are we losing each of these people, their skills and their talents, you will be putting Avalon in the full wrath of the Black Roses. For these 6 are the only chance we have left. You would be marking your own graves. He just walks away and sits down.
I imagine there's a slow clap erupting from the room.
Fafnir raises his hand again.
You may speak now, Mr. Njeedum.
Character witness!
I have known 2 of the group sitting before you for a very long time.
You knew me for a decent bit.
3. Global.
I'm talking about during school.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
and I met 2 more of them in my travels with them. I cannot speak for the other 2, but 2 of them who are sitting before you. Yes, Phelan, we did try to go into your city, but we were denied entry. For one reason only. Him. Pointing at no remote.
Drow.
I crack my neck.
And precisely,
All
drows,
because of his race.
drows are not allowed within the Elven Kingdom. That is a law that was passed years ago.
And have you not tried to speak with the drows since then? Engage their character? I have traveled with him. He is an idiot, yes. I will give you that, he is an idiot. But there are things that he can do. Although I do not speak for his abilities now, he has been very helpful in travels.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Brady, while you're talking to Fafnir, but I'm going to look at Kratranos, and I'm gonna nod my head towards Nilramu.
I was thinking about doing something similar.
You see Cratchit just like sitting there, like pretending to stroke a non-existent beard.
I love this man.
You just
And
see,
once again, Prof shake, fake, Prof, let me out.
you just see him like lift his index finger and just continue to sit there and listen.
Now, if you continue to spout what you say is the truth, then I will request that the knowledge be shown.
My
What
relations,
say you?
my relations to the underdog have no concern with this trial. It is simply the fact that the Wanderers have tried to enter my kingdom illegally with an individual who is banished from my land.
How could he have been banished if he had never been there before?
All drow,
Banishment
drow are
implies
not
living
allowed
in
in
there
my kingdom,
beforehand.
Fafnir. Everybody knows this.
And that is
Because
not
you're racist.
banishment. That is exile.
Ooh, wordplay.
On the simple grounds of race. Were I to be exiled from Fathendur just because of my race, what would people say?
They would never exile your kind. They would simply keep your kind around just for your forging skills.
Are
Damn,
drows
she's
not
right.
too different than elves?
Elves have greater knowledge, for we live longer, we experience more.
Then you choose to subjugate drow. On what grounds?
Fafnir, as much as this topic does bring up a few perspectives that we need to discuss at a later date, it is not hereby declare anything that has to do with this specific trial.
It was mainly stating a fact on trying to enter the kingdom illegally. We went through proper channels and were forbade entrance because of one single member of our group.
The charges of illegal entry to the kingdom of Myra will be dropped.
Yes.
I have spoken my piece. And Fafnir sits down.
Does Grimmick say anything?
There is one more thing that we, as the gods, request, specifically of the Wanderers.
Let me have the chair, let me have the chair, let me have the chair, let me have the chair.
Several months ago, you have all visited the First Page Grand Library. Some of you have visited the First Page Grand Library.
Yes, this is true.
And I'm presuming that you have heard of the Oracle of Foresight.
Yes, I believe we met her in person. Those of us that were there.
Actually, you guys did not meet the Oracle of Foresight.
We did
No,
not
we met the head librarian.
No, because we did meet an oracle there. Which
You
one
met
did we meet?
you met
We
Yoko.
met-
You met
We met the
Yoko.
Oracle of Magic.
Yeah, at the First Base Graham Library, you guys met Yoko.
Did we?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, this lady over here with the orbs, the Oracle of Foresight. Jess is gonna kill me.
Is she?
Yes, she is.
Haha! Crystal ball, called it.
Okay. All right. Well then, I retract that statement. But I do say yes. I believe we did hear of the Oracle of Foresight.
And by my understanding, Elenish has told you to seek her out and get a reading of her. Am I correct?
Yes, I do believe so.
And have you done so?
Unfortunately, our travels did not lead us to the Oracle of Foresight.
Mesami
Oh.
stands up then. Your Honor, by that ruling, it is my fault that they were not able to reach the Oracle of Foresight. They have been doing tasks and running around the world, specifically for me and Onaji. Very well, Mesami, you may sit.
So, yes, we unfortunately did not go to get a reading from the Oracle of Foresight. Unfortunately.
Very well then. We would like to request this reading.
I mean, since she is here and now, and so are we, I'd suppose now is as good a time as any. Go right ahead. Read my future.
Right, she gets up and she, walks down the stairs and up in front of you guys. You guys finally get to look at this woman for the first time, and a very strange looking being. This is a race that you guys have never seen yet.
She's an owl person, isn't she?
Yes.
Morgan just bows her head.
I nod as a greeting.
She sets down a book and she carefully puts down the crystal ball in front of the six of you, and she just looks at you and goes, "Hello, travelers. It's a pleasure to meet you. Finally.
Let me out of the chair.
The pleasure is mine.
Unfortunately, I wish there was a better circumstance of us meeting. However, my name is Juniper, and I am the Oracle of Foresight."
Pleasure
I
to
knew a
meet
girl
you,
from
Juniper.
Helgren.
Greetings.
She made juniper. She made juniper mead.
She made mead with juniper
Juniper
berries.
berries.
We have
So
played that game too many times.
So quickly, out of game, I want to give a quick shout out to Miss Twisted on TikTok for allowing me to use her character Juniper as the Oracle of Foresight.
Oh,
Ooh,
sick.
cool.
Nice.
Like totally Tibular did.
I don't think I've scrolled upon that video.
Actually, I can give you guys a quick link to the video.
We will definitely watch it.
Mhm.
Yes, we will.
Let me go ahead and
Very well.
quickly copy the link, and I'll post it in the Avalon chat for you guys and in the actual chat for everybody at home watching.
Sick.
Just let me go ahead.
Here I sit like a caged motherfucker, a caged motherfucker.
Because you are
Caged
one.
mother- Exactly. William hates it.
So that is the original video that I found Juniper on.
Oh,
Right.
that's dope.
And chat, if you guys want to see the video as well, there you are.
I'm not casting this. I'm just putting it in chat for just to piss off William.
Okay.
Oh, please go on.
So yeah, thank you, Miss Twisted, for allowing me to use your adorableness of a character.
Where did you put it?
It's in general.
Co-
It's in
Oh.
the videos in general.
Mm-hmm. I
Cody
meant
put
Cody's
something into the actual Roll20 chat. It's a spell
Liberating
he has.
comrade. Ah, you motherfucker!
So, Juniper
Fortunately, cast it.
Juniper explains to you that she's just simply going to be looking into your future. She has the ability to read each and every one of you as a group and combine your futures into one simple reading. She just wishes to peer into the future just to see what would become of you guys.
Okay.
Sounds
Up
good.
the chair.
So, here we go. She starts speaking of an incantation. And then soon you start to see the crystal ball light up. She says, "That's odd. Normally I would have seen something by now. There seems to be a point of blank in... Hold on. That's strange." You start to see the orb start to change color from a dark gray to a very dark red.
Well, that's never a good sign.
And it grows brighter and brighter.
This is not good.
My word, what is happening here? I
Great,
see.
we broke logic and reason.
Whose future are you reading that
All
may
of ours collectively?
All of yours
may describe it.
All of yours collectively. I see flames.
Mm-hmm. Flames. Like hellfire flames?
Let her do her reading.
Flames of various. And you see, as she's like baffled by what she's looking at, you see the flame. You can see the dark and bright red change to a blue. And then eventually change into the bottom half of the crystal ball red, and then the top a shining white.
All right, Joseph with a technical dream coat.
Pokeball?
This is so strange. These flames, they're so powerful. They... Hold on. What is that? And then all of a sudden, like as she's getting closer and closer to the crystal ball, as if she's observing something, she suddenly just like jumps back, lands flat on her back, and screams bloody murder.
Can we see into the crystal ball? And see
Perception
what she
rolls.
sees?
Give me perception rolls.
Ooh, I wanna know.
This is a moment of clarity for William because of her dream.
Yeah, another that one.
Poor Squish.
My squish is too
Well-
short.
There's a good chance I see it.
I hope I do.
So Juniper screams and she falls back and she like crawls like 15 feet away from the crystal ball. She's hyperventilating. She's panicking.
Ah, William for this whole entire encounter.
And we're all leaning into trying to see into the crystal ball.
Oh, Dave. Dave, you missed the DC by 1.
So
Poor
only
Dave.
Opal and Brady see it. All right, William's gonna go back to thrashing in the chair.
Brady.
Well, Brady can see it. Brady can mental it to me.
Brady.
And
Yes, I can.
Opal can see it too.
Brady. What you see a lone figure. Appears to be humanoid. You can see a dark red robe.
I'm narrating everything I see.
You can see a dark red robe. And this creature has stark white hair. As you can see, this thing is staring directly at Juniper.
Oh.
Can I make out anything else about this figure?
The 36 perception roll? Yeah, you can.
It's father.
Let me open up
No.
a thing real
I'm
fast. here.
going to have to assume out of game that this is Alicia's curse.
No.
No.
I know exactly who this is.
Yeah, don't
So
say
do
anything.
I.
Don't say anything. Shut up.
Won't.
Brady, you are able to see this creature has a red robe on, stark white hair. Attached to their hip are 2 swords. You can see as if they're wearing black pants, and they have a black glove that covers the their entire left arm. And you can see them surrounded by these flames, and as if they're not affecting them at all.
Hellfire, burn higher.
Like I said, narrating everything I see.
Telepathy to Alicia.
No. Out loud.
Okay, fine.
But once Juniper backs away, she waves her hand in front of her, and the image vanishes.
Morgan jerks forward. Why did you stop?
Yoko and Nisaven run over to Juniper to, soothe her and calm her down.
Like, Morgan is trying to stand fully up. Arms bound back, feet pulling at the chair.
You're like falling face like.
Give me another set of perception rolls. This is to hear something that Juniper is saying.
Oh, William might hear that.
I definitely hear it with a 34.
30 and higher.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Damn, Brady, you and those perception rolls are coming in clutch.
She is practically like whispering to this, and Brady is paying so much close attention to this woman. He's able to make out of what she's saying. She's saying, "How did she see me? Who the hell was that? Visions aren't supposed to be interacting. How?"
I'm just going to look at Juniper. In the future, if we seek you out, I would like to see that again.
You lot stay away from me.
Oh, good, we scared her.
Me alone.
You lot stay away from me. You will bring nothing but flames and destruction to this world.
Oh, that's what we like to hear.
Oh, that's wonderful. I thought that was only if I died.
Yoko, Nisaven, escort Juniper out of here. Tend to her.
Go.
The 3 of them exit.
I'll be right back.
Morgan's digging her claws into the chair at this point.
What exactly did she see?
A demon. Not a literal demon in the sense of the word.
Okay. You were kind of describing it there for a little bit, but I don't get a clear I didn't get really a clear picture.
Being a demon doesn't make any sense either. You said it looked humanoid.
Well, demons can take on many forms, Opal.
Morgan's gonna look at the gods now.
Or, like,
Is it possible?
Cran her neck to...
Yeah. Is it possible for a humanoid to take over the position of a demon?
Such a thing has never been done on this plane.
Is it possible?
The demon
From
lords
what-
the demon lords of this realm are far too powerful for you mortals to withhold.
What a miss.
You're being vague. I just need a yes or no. Is it feasibly possible?
If the mortals are somehow able to obtain enough power, perhaps. But as stated before, we have taken great measures to make sure that something like this hasn't happened on this plane.
What if it didn't happen on this plane?
Clearly you have not read your history books, because it has happened before.
That's not what I'm saying. What if this person is not from this plane?
Are you suggesting another invasion?
Oh God. Gods.
I'm suggesting the possibility of a very powerful individual somehow coming to this plane of existence. You're teetering on the edge, Brady.
You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Brady. You're teetering on the edge, Br
I know I'm teetering on the edge,
Yeah, so stop.
but this is exactly what she would say.
We do know what this ritual is for.
Exactly.
The ritual is. If you're claiming that this entity is going to be summoned here because of the ritual of reclamation,
I'm not stating it outright. I'm saying it's a possibility.
the ritual of reclamation is supposed to be bringing back Hino Akamaho, who shouldn't be no older than some of us. She is
Do me
a
a favor
she
and
is a
describe
goddess.
Hino. Do me a favor and describe Hino.
My daughter is still incredibly young. By what you're describing, it sounded like you were describing a middle-aged woman.
What if time works differently outside of this world? From what we gathered, she's outside of this the crystal sphere cluster that comprises this universe. Maybe time works differently in the one she's in.
Morgan is visibly shaking at this point.
Either that, or I somehow get overtaken.
My daughter wouldn't do something like that.
And I would be damned if I let myself get overtaken.
Shake, shake, shake in the chair. William's no help because he's bound.
And Morgan throws up.
We hereby request a 20-minute recess. Gavel.
I'm guessing we're gonna be staying in these chairs or not.
Yeah, you guys are stuck in the chairs, unfortunately.
William's like, so flip the fuck out.
I'm just gonna look at us. Go. Heh 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 heh. So, we are the catalyst that brings about the end of the world.
I'll be out of the fucking chair right fucking now. God damn it. Let me out of the chair. Let me out of the chair. Let me out of the chair.
Morgan shares the images she saw with Alicia.
That doesn't work.
Okay.
That's
You
not.
can describe them in vivid detail, though.
That's not how
I
those
did that
earrings work.
outside of the earring.
Yeah, that's not how the earrings work, unfortunately.
Okay.
Let me out.
Krachinos, May, and Al. Krachinos, May,
guys.
Al, and Onaji walk up to the stand. Krachinos
guys.
leans down and goes, "Hey."
Ah!
So, yeah, apparently we're the catalyst that brings about the end of the world.
Morgan is still shaking, clutching the arms of the chair.
Let me out of the chair. Let me out of the chair. Let me out of the chair.
Krachinos, do you have literally anything?
I have nothing. By Messiah's description, I have no idea who that is. But it does have me thinking that if this reclamation ritual does summon this thing, then what the hell are we gonna do? It's a double-edged sword.
Well,
We're gonna let me out of the chair.
I mean, we could just not do the reclamation ritual.
The gods won't allow that. They
So then
simply
we
will not
do
allow
the
that.
reclamation ritual, and we let the gods reap what they have sown.
I mildly agree with that.
We do
In
nothing.
doing that, what
If
does
this
that do
world-
to us mortals?
Nothing.
It'll
We
be.
get off plane.
It will be their fault.
Exactly.
Getting off plane
They
also.
will.
This is Onaji speaking. Getting off plane also, Miss Alicia, is not going to be possible.
Morgan just shoots her a look.
I'm sure Krachinos has some kind of magic.
I also have rules I have to follow.
Rules.
Morgan shoots Onaji a look that says, "You know exactly how to get off this plane."
Rules. Always.
She-
is-
Onaji
Okay.
Onaji just looks down and
So-
says, "Look, I know I have access to planar travel, I can get you into a different plane of existence, but they will find you.
I'm sorry,
Here's the
but
thing.
you're implying that our plan is to simply run away from the gods.
There is no.
It's not the
running
gods we're running
Miller
from.
Mo.
It's whatever the fuck I just saw.
Who knows? Maybe that's exactly what this world needs.
You can't fucking hold.
Alicia,
play
we're
the
not
devil's
having any of your twisted shit right now.
What can I say? I like to play devil's advocate.
It's that same attitude that got us here to begin with.
What if the vision is of us failing, not necessarily succeeding?
I mean, that is true, but by the sheer fact of Nisvin seeing it,
With Juniper.
Juniper seeing it, wouldn't that set it in stone?
Mm.
Tell me, spirits, are these things that will be or might be? Listen to you, Charles
Morgan
Dickens,
just looked
motherfucker.
at Kratronos. How accurate are her foretellings?
She's never been wrong.
Let me have the chair.
So there you go. Apparently, also, whatever she saw interacted with her directly. Interesting.
It doesn't make sense. It's not possible.
Nothing.
Dave, you
is
wouldn't know that.
impossible. Didn't you have the
Nothing
earring
can
on?
hold me.
I didn't say I told you.
Well, Kratos would have then mentioned it as well. Because he saw it.
Yeah. Sorry for the break-in character.
No, it's all good.
Here's another question. If that was supposed to be a sight of the future, how could it see back? Maybe not sight of future, but rather something
Sight
tapped
of
into
current?
something tapped into her sight.
The ley lines were hijacked.
No, it doesn't. No, that won't. No, nothing's wrong with Juniper.
We're not suggesting something's wrong with her. Is it possible for someone to hijack her crystal?
No. Especially not here.
Let me have the chair.
This doesn't make
Describe
any
that
sense.
figure again. Was wearing a red dress.
Red robe.
Red robe.
Red robe, black pants, black glove up her left arm, 2 swords at her waist, long white hair.
Any other defining features?
Not that I could see. I was looking at her back.
The situation is really becoming more and more convoluted as it goes on.
Fair enough. So, well,
Hey guys,
What's
I have an
the,
idea. We should let me out of the chair.
Shut up, William.
Shush, William. You're not getting out of there anytime soon. So
Can anybody
relax
silence him?
before I
Do you
move
think we can use fellas?
I'm about to if he doesn't stop.
Listen, as long as you have me bound, I'm gonna keep doing this.
Kratronos, in your honest opinion, after your speech, what are our chances of getting out of here without any charges?
without charges. Possibly pretty.
No, you are all definitely being. Something is going to happen. They're not just going to let you all scot free. I know.
That's understandable.
I know definitely Phelan's not going to allow that.
Speaking of Phelan,
What if we?
this might not be the best time, but I do wonder.
No,
What if we just overturn?
no. Now is definitely the best time to do so.
Oh, you think so?
I believe so. Yes.
Well,
I'm going to.
divided.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. They're going to initiate the punishment, and then I'm going to presume a countersue, and then we're going to go through this whole spiel, which is going to be fucking amazing.
The fucking
I can't wait to
confidence.
see
I
the
love
look
it.
on her face.
All I need, if you want, for theatrics, I do need your permission to stand. I do believe I'm not chained to this chair, right?
You are.
I am?
Yeah, your wrists are bound to the armrests.
The only people whose legs are restrained are me and Morgan because
Their feet are lethal weapons.
Every
We
inch of
are
our body.
lethal weapons.
We are lethal weapons.
For theatrics, if you will, I only have one request. Pull my mask off yourself.
And give me a bomb ass intro.
I like this.
But don't destroy it though. I do need it.
Oh, of course. I sense them coming back.
Just throw a fireball at his face.
By the way,
Is there are we allowed potty breaks?
Or they do return here.
Before the trial continues, I have to pee again. I have a really small bladder.
All right, go ahead and
And
go to the bathroom. Do whatever you guys need to do. Chat. We're going to go ahead and take a quick 2-minute break before the verdict of the trial of the Nomad trials comes out. All right. So I will return momentarily.
William has such like sunken in eyes of like sheer depravity.
I'm
enjoying
surprised you weren't gagged.
I don't know either. I enjoy the fact that it's like usually William's like one of the calm, collective people, but I've just completely flipped that fucking script as soon as Josh put me in chains.
Oh yeah, we flipped completely.
Absolutely. Well, what do you got to think of it from my perspective? This is a man who spent almost his entire youth in chains and will never want to willingly go back in them.
And with the amount of times that Morgan has been arrested, in air quotes,
Air quotes.
she's used to this process.
William's more concerned about just being stuck.
That's why Morgan looks like she's done with this shit before the freak out.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm enjoying just not playing the calm one for once.
All right. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Get on because it is really cold in my room.
It is fucking hot in my room, dude.
I've got a heater at 80.
It is cold as shit.
On
And
me.
my AC just went on.
Oh my god.
Why is your AC on?
Because John doesn't know what fucking snow is.
Yeah,
I love the cold.
I hate the cold so much. Who are we waiting on?
Dang.
David,
I think
Cody?
and Dave.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
You're very quiet. Here comes Cody.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Lay
Alright.
on the chair.
So, is everybody ready for the verdict of the Nomad trials?
Ready as ever,
As ready as I can be.
Ready as will ever be.
So,
Bind me.
Krachinos states that he senses them coming back. So, him, Onaji, and May and Al all return back to their seats. As, once again, you hear footsteps behind you. And
Morgan is significantly calmer now.
the gods then return. We have reached a verdict. Here are the results. On the accounts of grand treason, we find the Wanderers not guilty.
Yay!
Oh,
On the accounts of treason, in Saipei, Winter Hollow, Zepharia, Photozol, we find the Wanderers not guilty. Treason in the rest of the kingdoms, Ashala, Contra, Qatar, Ashran, Myril, Eileen, Alis, Elswire, Ayer, Phelan, Mulun, and Riven, we find the
Guilty.
Wanderers guilty.
Oh.
of course, Myril.
Oh yeah, that's the obvious one.
If you guys gave me a quick knowledge geography.
Oh, I can do this.
I would like to point out Morgan has not been to most of those kingdoms.
I don't think I've been to most of them either.
William like legitimately wandered the earth for a bit.
Literally, my best stats in this goddamn character are geography, and I still roll low as fuck for no reason.
I'm waiting for my character sheet to be open. It accidentally closed one.
I mean, Opal got a nat 20.
Yeah. If I had a nat 20, that'd be a 30.
Oh shit, really?
I'm just waiting for Dave.
And I'm waiting for my character sheet.
Listen, Maroon might be an idiot, but he has a very good approximate knowledge in a lot of things.
Except for your shit is Mr. Oblivious.
Yep.
No, he's forgetful. Opal is oblivious.
Sorry, I got
Yes.
this. Sorry, I got this back.
It's very easy to mix them up every now and then. Dave.
Just got my character sheet reloaded.
Dave. All right, so Dave, Opal, and Matt. You guys are
Yeah.
able to tell that all of the kingdoms that you guys have been found guilty of treason of are in control of the Elven capital.
Yeah, shocker.
Yeah, I figured.
The Oracle of Light, Squish. We find the 2 accounts of first-degree murder, an accomplice of murder. We find the 2 accounts of first-degree murder, not guilty.
Okay.
We find the accounts of first-degree murder for William Robert Glickman, not guilty.
Oh, sweet.
We find the 2 accounts of first-degree murder for Alicia Wingwright,
Guilty.
not guilty.
Oh, never mind.
No.
Therefore, the charges of accomplice of murder from each member of the Wanderers, we also find them not guilty, for they will be dropped. However,
Oh, this is. Bye,
This is the fun
Alicia.
part.
the possession of illegal poisons, the possession of bioterroristic weaponry, and bioterrorism for Alicia Wingwright, we find her guilty. However, as punishment, each of the Wanderers will be receiving a punishment individually of their own. They are as follows. Squish, the Oracle of Light. You are hereby sentenced to a fine of 75,000 gold pieces,
Holy fuck.
and hereby are excommunicated from the Church of Seren Ray.
What?
Oh no!
William Robert Glickman. You are also punished to a fine of 75,000 gold pieces. You are also hereby banished from your monastery.
What?
Opal Florinia.
Kick me
You
out
are
of my
hereby
home.
fined 50,000 gold pieces, and hereby are excommunicated from the Church of Pharasma. Opal's face immediately drops.
I mean, so did Williams.
Morrigan Saya, you are hereby sentenced to a fine of 75,000 gold pieces. Nilramu, you are hereby sentenced to a fine of 50,000 gold pieces and expulsion from the Varrock School of Magic.
Shit. I say audibly.
That reaction, though.
And finally, Alicia Wingwright, you are hereby sentenced to 1 month imprisonment here on Equium, 125,000 gold fine. Your
Fuck.
alchemist license shall be suspended. Your alchemical ingredients will be confiscated, and you are hereby also expelled from the Varrock School of Magic.
I like how you can just kick
How
him
could
out of
we
our
be
homes.
How could we be expelled from the Varrock School of Magic when we were officially graduated from the Varrock School of Magic?
You guys were still learning things
We
from
were
them.
graduated. We were graduated under pretense of the Travelers course.
Yes, you guys
Yeah.
were still taking classes and lessons from people that teach at the Varrock School of Magic.
AKA Krachinos.
Krachinos immediately stands up and he begins shouting. I'm sorry. These charges seem a little absurd.
Kick us out of our homes, our passions.
Excommunicating the oracles out of the churches of their gods and expelling William out of his home. I'm failing to understand how this is even fair. This is the punishment that we have decided. They will still have access to their powers and magic. They just simply cannot step foot in the churches. If their faith is strong enough, they will continue to have their powers.
We gotta
Or,
make a fucking pilgrimage.
or their powers will be transferred to someone else who is worthy. Cratchinos is just standing there in just utter disbelief. You hear Fei Lin just say, "The gods have spoken, Cratchinos. You lose."
Morgan looks at Kratronos and nods.
William's like stop thrashing the entire time.
I glare through my mask at Phelan, and then
William looks really defeated.
and then
Squish
with
just smiles and says, Squish no need no church. For the church follow the sun.
It's funny that you think that I've lost, Phelan.
My home.
I'm sorry. We've only just begun, you stubborn bitch.
I'm so glad I picked him.
Noctis pogged.
Sad boy William stops and looks at Crashinos.
I want to see some silent pogs in chat, please.
Oh yeah.
Let me see those silent pogs in chat here. Phelan, let me ask you a question.
Not gonna time me out for spamming emotes.
That's William right now.
Phelan, let me ask you a question. Where has the Princess of Myril been? It's a rather odd question to ask me. For the status of my daughter is none of your concern. Really. I find it rather odd. Doesn't everybody else? Does anybody else find it rather odd that such a crisis is happening in this world? And while Phelan is traveling around the world and handling political situations, that the Princess of Myril has been nowhere to be seen. Don't we find it rather odd that Phelan's advisor has been ruling the country in her name instead of her own daughter? You know, the heir to the throne. Now, Phelan, let me ask you a simple question. And it's a rather touching one. Would you care to remind the people of the court what happened to your son, Noctis? Everybody here knows what happened to my son. He fell ill and died from the plague.
Our campaign has a weird habit of sons returning to powerful parents.
Nope, only happened twice.
Twice is more than once.
He fell ill to a plague that swept over my land. Everybody knows what happened. My son was on the front lines, proving himself as prince when he caught the plague and therefore fell ill and died. Very okay. I do remember this day now that you remind me of it. I was a boy, rather young, and
Cody,
still
your
learning magic. Somebody's
Cody, your
breathing
mouth
into my
breathing.
Cody,
Howdy.
What's going on?
you're breathing
We
into your
can hear
microphone.
Mouth breathing.
Oh, you're probably catching the fan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That might be it.
I was like, what is that? I keep losing Josh and like static or something. We're trying to be dramatic, goddammit.
Not bad.
So yeah, I remember that day now that you remind me of it. Such a tragic day. And you know, if I'm not mistaken, there was only a memorial service for your son's death. Which is very interesting. Because typically, in elven burial rituals, even for royalty, there is a special ceremony where people are able to pay respects to the body. At least, that's what it was in the old world. The plagues that swept over the land deformed him. I would rather not my citizens remember his body and their last image of him to be something so grotesque. Would you care to say that again? Say your statement again, at least. Under a mythic zone of truth? I beg your pardon. Your Honor, I have concrete evidence that I would like to present to the court, and hereby countersue Fei Lin, the Queen of Myril, under attempted murder of the Prince of Myril, Noctis Eleanor. The court erupts into talk. Like, how?
Random question. How long ago was this plague that she's talking about?
About 80
Very
years
long
about
ago.
85 to 90 years ago.
I was still a child.
So is Morgan.
Morgan was a child. I was asking for Fafnir. Because being so close to the Elven Kingdom. He's 83.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have been born yet.
But technically, he still would have heard of it. Being so close to it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
hearing of
actually,
it-
maybe growing up. Have him roll a knowledge history check. He doesn't remember.
Nope.
You know, jack fucking shit.
He fell
Simple
asleep.
blacksmith.
He fell asleep during history class. So
His
the
family was simple blacksmiths.
the gods just look at each other confused and say, Krachinos, how is it possible that you are able to present concrete evidence of the prince still being alive?
Well, he's right here.
But how about we actually say the truth?
I lean forward, poking my mask out.
Krachinos then takes off the mask and then lifts the hat that therefore dispels the illusion.
The disguise.
And as
Let's
he's
do
doing
it.
this, as he's doing this, and he says, "I present to you my concrete evidence." Noctis Eleanor himself.
Greetings. Hello, mother.
You just hear everybody just like comedically gasp at the same exact time.
Fafnir is dumbfounded and drops his hammer.
Well, you've already met him.
No, that was Morgan.
No, Fafnir met.
We went
Noctis.
to. We went
Or
to.
with the Father Dern.
He had the hat.
He was sitting pretty on
He
the
was-
windowsill
he
because
was
I
wearing
tricked
the
Squish
hat.
into thinking he was a woman.
Yeah.
He was wearing the hat.
Was he? Oh,
He was wearing the hat when Fafnir got back.
Yeah, no, Jomini told me when he first got this hat that he is going to keep it on at all times when they
My
are
bad.
not alone.
Yeah. The
My
only
bad.
people who really knew are the ones sitting in trial right now.
Yeah, the only ones who knew are the ones that are sitting on trial, and of
That-
course Krachinos, because he knew as
that,
well.
my bad. William's just kind of sitting sadly in his chair because he can't go back to the monastery.
Squish is physically blushing at this point. Doru's boy.
Squish. Oh, I forgot we convinced Squish he was a girl.
Oh, I knew. I was just waiting for the right moment to come up, but you know. I was
William's too
oh,
sad
shit.
to do anything about it. Sad boy energy fills my soul.
So, Noctis Eleanor.
I'm guessing the entire court is talking.
That could be just about any other elf in my kingdom.
I'm gonna raise my head up and speak. If I may speak for myself for just a few moments here.
You may, Mr. I'm not entirely sure what to call you right now.
You can call
And
me.
that's coming from a god.
You can call me what you've been calling me for this entire trial. But I am Noctis Eleanor, and this I did not know until about a short time ago. And I can
You see the
confirm,
look of realization come over Fafnir's face.
I can confirm many of the things that Krachinos has said are true.
Explain the whole story about the descent lineage in Raspberry and
Yeah, I'm gonna explain that first of all, that the me dying from a plague was not true, and that I'm gonna explain everything that happened in detail that I learned from the fountain. The
that's right.
child me finding the curse by accident and then becoming a drow and being sent to or being exiled for that. I have no memory of my life before being what I was but a month ago or less, a drow. But I can confirm that the drow is not my real form, and this is. And if no one here believes me,
Before you say anything else, Krachanos like puts his hand in front of you and he shouts the incantation for that ancestral tree thing that you guys did.
Oh yeah.
Very simple.
If you don't believe him enough, here's the proof right here.
starts reading off the entire fucking family tree.
I like to imagine it just kind of floats in air.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining it for.
Yeah, same.
Phelan, explain
Die.
yourself.
Die,
Factors
I don't
goes from
know.
realization to disgust.
I'm now confidently with a smirk glaring at Phelan.
And you could physically see Alrath starting to get mad.
Sad boy.
You just see May sitting there with the biggest shit-eating grin on her face. She's just sitting there like, yes, finally.
Alicia's
Something.
just kind of going through this thought to herself here. Not shouting it so that anyone in particular could hear, but she is mumbling it to herself. Trying to get rid of her son, daughter nowhere to be found, king dead, and allowing a Black Rose member into the heroes of her realm. It's almost as if Phelan was trying to commit treason herself.
The one sitting next to this one, so this goddess, happens to overhear you.
Oh god.
Perhaps you are quite right.
Oh. I love it when powerful people agree with us, even when they shouldn't.
Guards, I hereby order an arrest. I hereby call for an arrest of Phelan, Queen of Myril, to be investigated for grand treason.
Let's fucking go.
Can I go
How
home?
the tables have turned.
I hereby also invoke a secondary punishment amongst the wanderers.
No.
I am hereby sentencing the wanderers to community service.
Oh.
Just that?
Your service
Morgan mumbles under her breath, as if we weren't already doing that.
Your community service will be to investigate the kingdom of Myril itself.
Yes!
More specifically, the castle. Search for any clues that are possible of affiliation with Black Roses and finding the princess of Myril.
Does this like get rid of the fine and the excommunication shit, or is this just another thing we gotta do?
This is just another thing you gotta do, unfortunately. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
So, okay. I do want to pay attention to her guards, though.
Guards, arrest them. This is the part where you start hearing Phelan and her advisors start like shouting, "This is ridiculous," and yada yada.
Karens.
Yeah. Well, I believe that has concluded everything for here. As long as there's no other surprises that you have for us, Krachinos. Oh, no. I'm good.
I love him. He's great.
I'm good.
Oh, he's a great man.
What a Chad.
Very well.
Yeah.
Punishments shall be played out. Court is adjourned. And then as soon as the gavel hits the table again, you guys feel the restraints open.
Ugh.
Morgan takes off out the door.
Where the fuck are you going?
She's just
She
judging
needs
your luck.
fresh air.
Huh?
She needs fresh air.
Fair enough. Morgan's gone.
Well, Williams just
Did you not
sat
witness
slumped
her
over in
freak
the,
out?
Williams just sat slumped over in the chair.
I'm gonna just walk over to the three of them and comfort them, I guess.
Yeah, Squish is physically upset now that the trial's over.
I just look up at the gods and I go, I guess I'll just sit here for them to come back and haul me off.
Actually, Miss Wingright, you're gonna be coming with me, specifically.
Very well.
Hot
you
boy,
have
hot
my
boy.
word, I will do nothing to harm you. Take me where you want me.
Take me to the dungeons, pretty boy.
If I may, is it possible that we could withhold her punishment of the imprisonment at least? What is your purpose, Krachinos? Recent information hereby claims that the Black Roses are making a move. They have a serum, the corruption, as they call it, that is going to be completed in a month.
Less now that we've spent all this time doing this.
We have less than 2 weeks until this serum is complete.
To give context, it acts like an alchemist's mutagen, except that it corrupts the entire body, mind, and soul. Oh, and it also spreads like a disease. Highly infectious one.
I also just realized there's 2 of the same token at the god table. Whoops.
Yes, there are.
Well, you know, twin gods.
That was a thing, yep.
No more twin gods, thank God.
The last time there were twin gods, they destroyed the world.
Yeah. Anyway. All right then. How about this? How about you answer me this? How many more items of the reclamation ritual do you need?
I can't see.
Josh, we need the master list.
Hold on.
Oh,
He's taking us to the master list.
we have the Veil of
3,
Darkness.
4, 5,
The egg. My
6.
father should have the egg. We just need the Silk of the Beast.
Provided that Master Glickman has the egg, we only need one more item, the Silk of a Beast.
Mr. Glickman. Yes. Do you have this dragon egg that the Wanderers need for the ritual? We have it in incubation, yes.
All we need is the Silk of a Beast, and then we can perform the reclamation.
Very well. Once all of this is over, Miss Wingright, you will be sentenced to your punishment.
Yeah. Do as you must.
We will do as best as we can to support you. Good luck.
Yep.
And the gods are gonna walk away.
At this point, Morgan comes back in. So what did I miss?
You just
She's not
hear
going to jail.
you just hear inside your head, Actually, you just hear inside your head, well, at least I don't have to go to jail for some time.
Respond back in your head. And why is that?
Oh, because we have to do the reclamation and stop the roses first.
Is it before or after we investigate the Kingdom of Myra?
I think after.
Not sure. Probably before, since, kind of time sensitive. We've got about 2 weeks.
Then we need to speak with Onaji.
Why wait?
That conversation was in our heads.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
Naji. It's time.
Are you sure you're all prepared?
Nope, but we don't have any time.
We don't
As
have
prepared
another
as we
choice.
possibly can be, but no other choice in the matter.
We do not have any other options at this moment in time unless we really, really want to piss off more gods.
I'm surprised that you all got off as best as you did.
I
Unless
can
we got
no
a
longer
Dragon Ball
practice.
Z
I'll
type
no longer be able to practice alchemy.
Speaking of which, where can I pay part of this fine?
It would be paid to Stax's World Bank.
Oh,
Lovely.
okay.
Stax has a contract with the gods to where any like higher up fines that are needed to be paid off, they will communicate with them.
So we could go to any
Okay.
branch.
You
So
could go to any branch.
What was Alicia's charges again? She has to spend a month in jail.
$125,000 gold.
Here, I will
100
make the charges visible to everybody now.
Yeah, just
Brady,
whatever that's gonna be.
Dave, Cody, Germany, and that's it. Oh, and Matt.
Ah.
There you are.
Oh,
Okay, so I
The
get
name of
1
that was
month
beautiful,
in
by the way.
prison, 125,000 gold fine, suspension of alchemy license. How long?
It was undetermined.
Really?
For as far as you know, indefinite.
Confiscation of alchemical ingredients and expulsion from the Vrook School of Magic. Cool. So with that being said, since I don't know how long it is that I am going to have to be prohibited from practicing alchemy legally, I'm going to have to retrain my alchemist levels.
Don't think you really have the time.
Eventually. Or maybe if that gets revoked.
How long do you need to prepare?
Let's just get this over with. Get us there. I can't do anything right now anyways.
Agreed.
We could go as soon as you could get us to the castle. How's that?
Let us make haste then. 2 weeks time.
Before we leave, Morgan takes the earring from Alicia and gives it to Opal.
Any?
Indian giver.
Okay.
Well, Opal's the healer. Put this on.
Okay, she puts it on.
And I speak to her in her head. This lets us communicate telepathically.
She like jumps a little bit. Oh, that's so disturbing.
You get used to it.
Alright, and you follow Onaji, May, Al, and Krachinos out of the courthouse.
Yep.
William's very slowly following behind.
And Krachinos conjures up a gate and teleports you to Algaroth.
Yay.
Now that we're this far away, I don't think they'll have any ability to read our minds.
I believe it was Kratronos who read your mind.
I don't know what kind of powers gods have. They could be all-knowing for all I know.
They are an interesting bunch, trust me, especially when you have to play politics with them. Because they're all just like, oh, I know best, I'm the higher being. Yes, kiss my left ass cheek. My father is a higher being than all of you, shut up.
Yeah, if only he were here.
Yeah, if only.
Funniest thing to me is that they all thought I was dead when I was standing right here in front of them the entire time.
Oh, the look on her face, that was so good.
I nearly cleaned my pants.
Are we inside the castle now?
You guys are within the castle walls, yeah.
William's just kind of slumped against the wall.
You know, divine punishment means nothing if the divine isn't there to seek out it. Punishment.
Okay, let's not get too hasty, okay?
Just saying, if that future's true, this world's screwed.
My only assumption is that foresight is only as good as for the current state of whatever the foresight is being placed on. In our cases, we're not strong enough to fight whatever is coming.
Yeah,
Yet.
we're also not strong enough to face whatever's inside me.
Well, by the sounds of it, that shit show could be anything.
I agree.
If I recall,
As
Kratronos.
Alamorn walks up the stairs and says that.
Okay, yeah. You know, Kratronos, if what I've would have been told from you and May and Onaji and Al. No.
What?
No. No, I don't think so. Should be possible.
What do you speak of?
Ian, a thought just crossed my mind. Didn't you mention? Please, Josh, correct me if I'm wrong with this, because I'm pretty sure they did mention to me at least.
I would like to correct you if I could fucking hear you.
Sorry, I'm speaking softly.
Sorry.
Was I not told at some point that
Yeah, we were told at some point what demon's actually in the shadow.
Yes.
no, I know mine. Do we know he knows? Because I swear I was told that.
What?
At some point in time in game.
You were not told that in game.
Hold on, I'm dragging you down and I'm deafening the stream. Just give me a sec. All right.
No, never mind. Never mind. It's nothing. Still concerned about whatever it was that Oracle saw.
I've never seen Juniper freak out like that before. She's usually a very timid and calm person.
Well, whatever she saw, it certainly seemed to freak her out enough that she never wants to see us again.
And that's an accomplishment in itself. She doesn't hate anybody. She's always so friendly.
Well, Apparently, we're destined for great things.
Great is a relative term at this point.
As much as I hate to say, I don't think y'all have a choice anymore. I greatly apologize for that.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to run a business, live my life, make inventions, but you know.
Destiny had better options for you, I guess.
Better?
I can't go
To
home.
be fair, I have a feeling that this trial altered a lot of our paths in life.
Can't go.
Not to mention the prices for it.
Yeah, that's a little bit. That's 125,000 is a lot of money. A lot of money that I, quite frankly, don't have and won't have for quite a long time.
Well, hopefully this investigation on the office of Myral will grant us some form of...
Doubt it.
Yeah, probably not. It's community service, what am I saying?
Doubt it. Might help pay off some of the debt, but that doesn't mean anything about, well,
Fine.
no, it might help pay off some of our fine, but probably not anything
Starting to think it
substantial.
might not, because, like they said, it's community service. This is only for our sentences, if you will.
Yeah.
The results may change our what do you call it? Judgment, but
It'll certainly
regardless.
have an impact on the politics.
Indeed.
I was at least hoping that they'd be, with this recent revelation, they might be able to drop the charge of terrorism.
I'm
or
only hoping I don't get
treason
stuck in a
against-
fucking office for my whole life now.
Well, I mean,
William.
it is possible that if we do find something in the capital, then we might be able to drop your charges of treason.
Hopefully might pay off some of the fine. Unfortunately, I'm still not getting out of jail time.
It's a month time.
William's gonna punch the castle as hard as he can.
Given my current revelation and identity, am I now the next
break
heir?
it?
Morgan's gonna tap William on the shoulder.
He's gonna look at you like anger in his eyes.
Onaji, me and William will be back. Shortly.
Oh, yeah, and the whole thing of, you know, exile and expulsion.
I'm
I'm leading William to a general store of some sorts.
okay. Give me one
Yeah,
second.
He's very confused.
Alamorn's gonna step forward and be like, "You're the whole thing about the excommunication and such like that. I'm very sure that once the ritual is complete, the gods will overlook that. Other gods don't have say into what people could go in and out of certain gods' churches, especially important ones, such as Pharasma's or Sarenrae's. You have to remember, all the gods that are walking on this plane right now are lesser gods. Once the major gods come back, your excommunications might completely be lifted. As for
Or
you,
we might just be killed.
As for you, Mr. Glickman, your banishment.
He's not there.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, I would have stayed and listened to this and then
Yeah,
left.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
As for your punishment, Mr. Glickman, I'm certain that some task or something from your monastery might be able to regain you access to it. It would just be up to your monastery's leader.
Mm-hmm. Well, he loves me. Well, he took me in. Basically like a son to him.
Cartonos,
So hoping
as well
that-
as... I do have a question for all of you who are sitting before us now. It's Onaji. Is Naji with us?
Yeah,
Who's with
Onaji's
us again?
Yeah,
It's Cartonos, Onaji, and May, and someone else.
Krachinos, May, Onaji, Al, and Alamorn.
Okay, I will just have one question. Given my current identity and who I am, and the revelation that we have just uncovered, as well as the investigation we're about to perform on Phelan herself, would that place me into any political movements, if you will?
Well, that's a good question. That's a
My
good question,
rule is
Noctis.
a
Oh, speaking
my rule
of
is a
May,
patriarchy, isn't it?
speaking of May, you might want to send some of your roses or some of your lotuses over to Myrtle. There's going to be riots in the streets. Oh shit, you're right, actually.
I'm just hoping I don't have to be a prince.
Well,
Oh, you will be.
well, to be completely honest, Noctis, that honestly would all depend on what we find at the castle.
Yeah.
If your sister is somehow still alive and nothing terrible has happened to her, there might be a chance that you might not even have to be a part of a political standpoint. In that case, then, if you refuse the crown, and then the next in line would then get it. Your sister would become the new queen.
Wonderful.
You,
Don't know if I would reject it.
You would just simply be, I would say, a backup. In that case, then.
Royal
An
royalty.
alternate.
Yeah.
Honestly, my only issue would be being pinned to a fucking castle all day.
Or perhaps there could be two leaders instead. You and your sister could rule the kingdom.
That wouldn't be too. Actually, that does sound pretty.
It would definitely set a change of pace in the kingdom of Myrtle. There hasn't been more than one leader in the kingdom for well over 200 years.
Would also allow for more critical thinking.
It would. I personally believe that would be a better standpoint for them. One person, probably your sister, who would be the political face of the kingdom, stay in the castle and deal with citizens of the kingdom while you travel around, if you so choose so, and continue doing what you do. It is definitely possible.
Yes, that is. Yeah, it does sound like a very good plan, actually.
Okay, I have squadrons of lotuses heading to Myrtle right now to calm the riots, and Varuk has some silver cloaks going there as well. Because most of my men are not capable of handling elven magic.
Wonderful. Well,
Alright, so at this point, this is where Morgan and William would excuse themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, I sent you a DM for what I'm doing. I just wanted to double check if it would work.
That would depend on the items.
It's a +4 belt of physical perfection and a mental superiority headband.
If you have worn them for more than 24 hours, the effects are permanent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you can take
We've
them
been
off.
wearing them for months.
Yeah, then you can take them off.
Okay.
are they the cursed ones I made you?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, you see, the bad thing about that is that cursed items can't be removed unless you remove the curse from them first.
Well, luckily, Opal has removed curse.
We can
And
do it.
also, according to the cursed item ruling, the remove curse doesn't fully remove the curse from the items. I found that out after last session. Yeah, they just reinstate themselves after like 5 minutes.
5 minutes is enough to take off a belt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally
Not our
just long
problem
enough
after
to
we
take
sell
off
them.
the belt.
Yeah, it's not your problems after you sell them.
The problem is that it's literally useless to anyone but you guys.
We know.
Exactly. You guys
Okay.
aren't exactly
Make-
good people. Like, I'm sure Brady has thought this out.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know.
Brady's taking William the goat. I was like, executed for the monastery. I don't even worship a god. I worship a giant rock monster.
I'll explain most of the punishments later.
Yeah, I get you.
All right, so Morgan and William, you guys step outside for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
I have an idea that could pay off our fines quickly.
This is worrisome because usually your ideas involve illegal activities.
It's not necessarily illegal.
All right, that's enough for me.
I didn't take much.
And I'm gonna use the earring to get a hold of Opal.
William's not in the best mindset right now. He just wants to go do something
Ah.
stupid.
Now I understand why you gave Opal the earring.
Yes.
Could you come outside for a second?
Okay.
Matt, how many items has Dave made for you?
A handful, but the only one that's like a permanent stat boost is the belt.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't think they're all cursed.
Oh
some
no,
of them are-
everything I've made you is cursed.
Never mind then. They're all cursed. But
Opal, I need you to do something for me and William.
Okay.
We need remove curse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's easy. I can do that. Wait. Oh. I made an uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What's the uh-oh?
It's not on our spell list right now, is it?
It's not on her spell list because she didn't take it. She took...
No,
She has to
it's
spell
in
magic.
her staff.
Oh, it's in her staff. I forgot about the staff.
You forgot about the stuff. Yeah, no, Brady. The only plus effect I have is the belt of physical perfection. The other things like the monk robes and the boots of tremor sense.
Yeah, I'm not getting rid of those.
Yeah, like
I will say it is getting a little bit late for me. I do have to do some shit before I go to sleep.
That's fine. We're almost over.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just saying that I'm about to go because I do need to go now.
Yeah, as soon as all this shit's over with. Hold on, just a minute,
Yep.
Joey.
Okay.
we could also do this off stream.
Yeah, we could do this off camera.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna partake in illegal activities. Pog.
Yeah, is it really illegal?
Not technically illegal. Underhanded, yes.
Morally questioning.
Illegal, no.
Morally
Morally-
questioning.
Listen, I'm lawful neutral. This is close, and it's lawful neutral, lawful evil. We're fine.
Yeah.
William's not in a very good headspace right now, anyway.
The
Well,
question is, do we get full price for them?
That's true.
well, all of you have business to take care of, and I have other things that I need to take care of. So me and Al are going to take our leave then.
Understood. Hey, I appreciate all your help.
Mesami is actually going to go over to Noctis and give him a hug.
Oh.
Auntie Masami.
I hug her back a little confused. Player me is not confused. I remember this.
It's good to see you again, Noctis.
It's good.
I know you don't remember me, especially from back.
I was
then.
gonna come over, reach over May, and ruffle Noctis's hair.
I know you may not remember me, Noctis, but you were my daughter's best friend.
The amount of times you were over is undeniably unquestionable.
At least
Your daughter again someday.
At least 2 of the party would be found on a missing poster.
Alright, then May and Al take their leave out.
Yep.
Is
Meanwhile,
Katrinos?
what?
Is Katrinos still around?
Yeah, he's still here.
Hey, do you think there's any way to bring back memory?
It might be. I'd have to talk to Yoko and see if there's something we can pull up. It's gonna take some time though.
I've been waiting for a long time for this change. Might as well wait a little longer.
I'll look into it.
Appreciate it.
Mom, you got this? I got it. Alright.
But
Alright. I'll catch you guys later. And he's gone.
I touch my head.
Alright. Are you ready?
Quick,
Wait.
ready.
2 of us aren't there.
Well, you guys would have come back by now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
William like cracks his neck and cracked his knuckles. I'm ready to get hit and hit something.
Remember,
As ready as ready.
remember, you only need the silk of the divine beast. You do not need to kill it.
So theoretically, we find a spider web, just run and grab.
But if we want the gemstone for your bow,
I'm not worried about the bow of balance. I am more
Alicia,
worried.
that's later.
I am more worried about restoring balance to this world, and finally taking down this corrupted organization.
very well. All you'll need to do is get us in, point us in the right direction.
I could definitely do that for you. Alamorn has knowledge of the gates as well, so he could guide us in and out. So if you're all ready, let's go do this.
I have one last thing to ask.
Sure.
When I got hugged and ruffled, nothing like no little
No.
deja vu, nothing at all.
No.
Damn.
I'm sorry, dude.
That's nah. I'm just wondering just to know how to.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as tensions rise, the Wanderers are going to be entering what is known as the Garden of Titania.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, I
Titties.
don't think we actually got a name for that last campaign.
Yep, you guys did not. So,
Josh's namings have been on point this evening.
so the
The
Wanderers,
fucking nomad trials.
the Wanderers shall be entering the Gardens of Titania to face the divine beast and reclaim its silk for the final part of the reclamation ritual. And we'll come back next week to do it. So thank you very much for watching, everybody.
Bye!
Hasta, bye bye.
We'll see you
Au
next week.
revoir!
Au revoir.